Easy Entrees is a locally owned business that specializes in take and bake entrees. We feature an assortment of frozen, ready-to-bake options for you to choose from. All of our recipes are made with care and fresh ingredients so that you can have a healthy and delicious meal, allowing you to have more quality time with your family. Our menus change monthly. Just click on our banner ad at the sports ticket page to see our current monthly menu. Remember, dishing up dinner is as easy as picking up the phone and dialing 842-EASY for easy entrees.
Grossenberg Implement, your family-owned John Deere dealer, has a deal for you. This week only, save 8% on cab upholstery kits. When you're spending as much time in your tractor as you do, who doesn't want to have new upholstery? Grossenberg Implement has 9 locations in South Dakota, Nebraska, and Wyoming to better serve you. This offer is good only at Grossenberg Implement, your servicing dealer since 1937.
No job is too big or small for the gang at H&O Electric in winter. Whether it's a simple task around the house, remodel, new addition, or new construction, we provide residential, commercial, and industrial heating, cooling, or electrical work in winter and the surrounding area. We handle it all. Call 605-842-1117 for service or more information on your next project, big or small. H&O Electric is your authorized dealer for Trane heating systems, too. Good luck in today's event.
H&O Electric is a proud supporter of all area student athletes and activities on Live Ticket TV.
Winter Dental, located at 911 Golden Prairie Drive, is proud to provide Winter and the surrounding area with high-quality, high-tech, patient-centered dentistry. Dr. Brad and the entire staff, including hygienists Michaela Smith and Sierra Hansen, are honored to have the opportunity to serve the good people of Winter and the surrounding area with gentle, compassionate, and high-quality dental services. For information on all the services they can provide you or to make an appointment, please call 605-842-1793. or go to winterdentalclinic.com.
At American Family Insurance, we help protect what you've achieved so you can fearlessly go after your dreams. For auto, home, business, and life, contact us today. American Family Insurance. Insure carefully, dream fearlessly.
American Family Insurance, Life Mutual, Standard of Ohio and Wisconsin Company, 6000 American Parkway, Madison, Wisconsin, 53783.
Black Hills State University provides the opportunity to explore careers with more than 125 programs of study. With quality programs and passionate faculty, you can find the path to a career of your dreams. While exploring academic options, find adventure that awaits for you in the beautiful wilderness surrounding Spearfish. Get involved in one of the many clubs on campus. Learn to lead and gain the knowledge that puts you above the rest. Apply now at bhsu.edu.
Eklund Tax Service, located at 323 Main Street in Gregory, South Dakota, is available for all your tax preparations. Mark Eklund has been a staple in the Gregory community for many years and wants to help you and your business have success by specializing in all types of bookkeeping. Eklund Tax can take care of any agricultural, retail, or personal bookkeeping or tax preparation. Call Mark at Eklund Tax today at 605-835-9665.
Do you have the right financial advisor to help you reach your goals? Ameriprise Advisors can create a personalized, goal-based plan to help you prepare for whatever life brings so you can feel more confident about your financial future. Call Wealth Partners, a private wealth advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Services, LLC, today at 605-842-3832. That's 605-842-3832. Office is located at 214 East 2nd Street, Winters, South Dakota, 57580. Ameriprise Financial Services, LLC, member FINRA and SIPC.
Winter Regional Healthcare Center is proud to sponsor coverage of Winter Warriors and Lady Warriors athletics and activities on Winter Warriors Live. Best of luck in today's event. Here at Winter Regional Healthcare, we are committed to professional care with a personal touch at our locally owned hospital, clinic, and long-term care facility. For more information on services we provide, check out our website at winterregional.org. Winter Regional, proud to support the student athletes and activities. Honored to serve the families of South Central South Dakota and our community for over 65 years. Remember, professional care with the personal touch at Winter Regional Healthcare.
Littow Seed is excited for 2023. We'll be expanding our use of Hefty seed corn. Last year, Hefty corn had the best variety in our farm, and their 40 series corn can handle the toughest situations and yield extremely well. Also, we'll be having high-growth forage and grain sorghum available for post-emergent control of weeds like foxtail. As always, Litas Seed is your go-to for corn to cover crops, soybeans to sunflowers, grass, alfalfa, and all forages. Call 605-840-4591. Litas Seed is excited for 20...
When it comes to vehicle maintenance, we know you have a lot of options, but it can be hard to find an honest, reliable auto repair shop. That's where we come in. Hometown Automotive, committed to providing our customers with honest, quality service at a reasonable price. We use years of training and experience to provide you with the best car care possible. Hometown does oil changes, tune-ups, and computer diagnostics. We sell tires, batteries, and Schaefer products. We install engines, trannies, starters, water pumps, brakes, and much more. Call us at 842-1722 and let our experience be your advantage.
Agriculture is like no other business, which makes Farm Credit Services of America like no other lender. Owned by the farmers and ranchers we serve, our customers have a voice in how we work, a stake in what we do, and share in our success. Discover a lender that works for you at Farm Credit Services of America.
The Best Western Ramkota Hotel in Rapid City supports all South Dakota student athletes and their families. They are conveniently located off Interstate 90, close to downtown and minutes from the beautiful Black Hills. The Ramkota offers sports and family-friendly rates. Guests can relax for free in the indoor water park. They have 36,000 square feet of banquet and meeting space, and the award-winning Minerva's Restaurant and Bar is located on site. Best Western Ramkota welcomes everyone to beautiful Rapid City, South Dakota.
Wow, Bill, you're walking so much better. What did you do?
Well, I got so tired of the pain and nearly fell. And one of my friends recommended physical therapy at Winter Physical Therapy. And you know what? My back also stopped hurting.
Huh. So how did you get started?
My doctor wrote me a referral, but that's not always needed. Turns out you always have a choice where you want to go.
So why did you choose Winter Physical Therapy?
I love to support our locally owned small businesses, and quite frankly, they give great personalized care.
Winter Physical Therapy. Exceptional care.
Agrimax and West River Ag have been in the Winter area for a combined total of 9 years. We offer top-of-the-line services and inputs such as chemical, seed, fertilizer application, spraying, and agronomy services with a certified crop advisor on staff. We are a full-service business that is locally owned and operated. We look forward to continuing service to the ag community and cannot wait to help you with all your agricultural needs. Agrimax, shaping the future of ag.
At Northern State University, your future starts with an affordable education that's personalized for you. Experience hands-on learning guided by world-class supportive faculty. You'll also enjoy a full campus life with opportunities to choose from numerous student activities and events, all in a safe, welcoming community. At Northern, you'll find a college that's right for you, a place to belong. Your future starts here. Unleash your potential at Northern.
Shop local with Burke and Gregory Building Centers, your hometown hardware stores, specializing in everything from finding the right drill bit to building your dream home. The crew at Burke and Gregory Building Centers take pride in customer service and are always available to help with any project, big or small. They offer top-of-the-line flooring and cabinetry, a large inventory of rental items, quality Pittsburgh paint, and so much more. Follow them on Facebook and shop online anytime at bgbuildingcenter.com.
Oh, why am I so sore? There are everyday moments.
We can totally do this ourselves.
That hurt. And there are epic moments.
This'll be epic!
Yeah, that was awesome. When a moment creates a health need, visit the experts at Avera Orthopedics.
Hi, Doc. My knee.
We'll help you move forward so you can tell the story.
Shoulder, my elbow.
The right nutrition, animal health, and record management is key to having a profitable cattle program. That's why you want to work with the people at Farmco, who will take the time to learn your operation and help you grow your business. We are your full-service agriculture provider of feed, seed, animal health, farm, and ranching equipment built on terrific service. Get to know Farmco locally owned and serving you in Chamberlain, Platte, Winter, and east of Kimball at the Paragon. Visit us online at farmcosd.com. Farmco, feeding your future.
Feeding your future.
Farmco, feeding your future. Farmco, feeding your future. Farmco, feeding your future. Farmco, feeding your future. Farmco, feeding your future. Farmco, feeding your future. Farmco, feeding your future. Farmco, feeding your future. Farmco, feeding your future. Farmco, feeding your future. Farmco, feeding your future. Farmco, feeding your future. Farmco, feeding your future. Farmco, feeding your future. Farmco, feeding your future. Farmco, feeding your future. Farmco, feeding your future. Farmco, feeding your future. Farmco, feeding your future. Farmco, feeding your future. Farmco, feeding your future. Farmco, feeding your future. Farmco, feeding your future. Farmco, feeding your future. Farmco, feeding your future. Farmco, feeding your future. Farmco, feeding your future. Farmco, feeding your future. Farmco, feeding your
Capital City Ford Lincoln Toyota is serving the central South Dakota community and beyond with a great selection of used vehicles. Local trades and program vehicles are available. New Toyotas and new Fords are arriving and selling before they even hit the lot. So don't wait. Stop in and find out what's coming. If you've been thinking about ordering a new Ford, stop in and sit down with one of our sales specialists today. Capital City Ford Lincoln Toyota at 518 East Sioux Avenue in Pierre. Call 605-224-7378 and visit CapitalCityFordToyota.com.
Calling all high school seniors. Not sure what your next step is? Consider Dakota Wesleyan University's Learn and Earn program located in Pierre. Current students in the Learn and Earn program are thriving. That's because the Learn and Earn program is different. Take classes on a flexible schedule at the Capital City campus and intern with a Pierre area business for a paid work experience. Scholarships are available. Visit dwu.edu/learn-and-earn today.
Starting a John Deere dealership during the Depression took guts and vision. But C.J. Grossenberg was determined to help the community. He supplied more than equipment. He supplied a better way of life for his neighbors. Today, the family business is still going strong. Because round here, Grossenberg proves our values to our community every day. Grossenberg Implement is celebrating 85 years and is fourth-generation family-owned and operated.
We've got a history of serving you, a history of family-owned community banking that goes back over 100 years. We grew up here, we're local, and local ownership means local decisions. It means our products are tailored to meet local needs. We take pride in our support of many local organizations and encourage community growth through charitable contributions and employee involvement. First Fidelity Bank, member FDIC, first-class banking on a first-name basis.
Shirley's Diner is located at 142 East 2nd Street in Winters, South Dakota. Come meet Martha 1 and Martha 2 and their friendly, courteous staff. Shirley's Diner is open 7 days a week from 6 a.m. to 2 p.m. Breakfast is served all day, and check out the Shirley's Diner Facebook page for all their daily lunch specials. All meals are made fresh and homemade every day. If you can't make it to the diner, they'll deliver. Just call 605-842-3903. Shirley's Diner serves customers from near and far and are a proud supporter of all school activities on Sports Ticket Live. It's easy to remember. There's nothing finer than Shirley's Diner.
Just as you aim to reach new heights on the field or court, Elevate Agronomics is here to help you do the same on your farm. Putting together a solid plan for each customer is the goal at Elevate, so you can win all season long. With a full lineup of field seeds, including corn, soybeans, alfalfa, sorghum, forage, cover crops, wildlife habitat, and more, along with a full line of chemicals and plant health products, Elevate is ready to put your plans into action. Check us out at elevateagronomics.com or stop by the office in Winter today. Elevate Agronomics. Reach new heights.
Why am I so sore? There are everyday moments.
Hey, hold the ladder! Hold the ladder! Yeah, that hurt.
And there are epic moments.
Slide, slide, slide! College! Class of 1995!
When a moment creates a health need, visit the experts at Avera Orthopedics. We're moving health forward so you can tell the story. Learn more at avera.org/orthopedics.
There's a lot of uncertainties in farming and ranching today, but one thing is certain. Statewide Ag Insurance in Chamberlain, Winter, and Mitchell are your crop and livestock insurance specialists. Statewide agents have a background in agriculture and work hard to provide growers and ranchers with risk management plans and insurance coverage that fits their business needs. From hail insurance, livestock revenue protection, to multi-peril crop and revenue insurance, Statewide will help you with the right decisions. Statewide Ag Insurance in Chamberlain, Winter, and Mitchell. Locally owned, your dependable partner in crop and livestock protection and equal opportunity provider.
Limestone canyons, flowing waterfalls, and pristine beauty make Spearfish a sanctuary for those seeking the ultimate escape. Outdoor enthusiasts will find top-notch sport climbing, mountain biking, and UTV OHV trails. Guests are steps away from peaceful hiking trails and tranquil streams. Relax and rehash your day's adventure at one of our award-winning local breweries. Finding rest is an important part of any adventure. Lodging in Spearfish comes with a variety of choices, from cabins, B&Bs, and campgrounds to the comforts of your popular brand-name hotels. To find your unique adventure in Spearfish, go to visitspearfish.com now.
You've spent years dreaming up your business plan, saving every dollar, searching for the right location, and perfecting your product. Auto Owners insures your small business, because it isn't small to you.
Only 36 more to go.
That's simple human sense.
Ask Miller and Associates in Platte, South Dakota, if auto owners make sense for you.
Your winning destination, the Golden Buffalo Casino in Lower Brule, gives you more chances to win. Hot seat drawings, pick a prize drawings, chances to win great prizes, the hottest slots around. It's all just waiting for you at the Golden Buffalo Casino. Find out more by logging on to thegoldenbuffalocasino.com and by following them on Facebook. Just minutes north of Reliance, exit 248. We'd like to thank you for tuning into this broadcast and supporting our area youth. The Golden Buffalo Casino, proud to support Live Ticket.
Visit Mead Lumber in winter for all of your home projects and construction needs. Whether you're thinking about remodeling your kitchen or bath, some new siding or roofing, or upgrading your windows, Mead Lumber has the high-quality materials and experienced associates to help make your next project a success. Give them a call at 605-842-3388. Mead Lumber is a proud sponsor of high school activities.
It might be time for you to strongly consider leasing bulls from Jorgensen Land and Cattle. Here's Cody.
We'll get the bull to your place. Generally, we'll be able to get the bull picked up when you're done with them. So there's no reason for you to have a bull around your place for 9 to 10 months of the year that you don't need him. He's just costing you money. He's eating feed. He's tearing up your corral. So there's just no reason for it. It's become very popular just in the fact that it's convenient for people.
Call 1-800-548-BULL.
Your first car. It might not have been perfect, but that didn't matter. You loved it because you worked hard for it. You took care of it, and it took care of you, your friends, and maybe that someone special. And through it all, we were there working with you, for you, to make sure it was a smooth ride. Farmers Union Insurance. More choices, great rates, local agents. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
At Northern State University, your future starts with an affordable education that's personalized for you. Experience hands-on learning guided by world-class supportive faculty. You'll also enjoy a full campus life with opportunities to choose from numerous student activities and events, all in a safe, welcoming community. At Northern, you'll find a college that's right for you, a place to belong. Your future starts here. Unleash your potential at Northern.
As community bankers, BankWest employees are deeply committed to supporting local causes, growing the local economy, and creating local opportunities. At a time when you can bank anywhere, we hope you choose BankWest. We'll be your financial partner for the long haul, helping you and your community achieve financial success. BankWest. Convenient, connected, committed. Member FDIC.
Calling all honey lovers. Dakota Honey in winter offers some of the purest honey on the market. South Dakota's diverse wildflower population makes for very light-colored sweet honey that comes straight from the hives to their bottles. Shop online at dakotahoneyco.com for pure local honey, flavored spun honey, beeswax candles, and more. Wholesale products are also available at Dakota Honey, and you can find their products on the shelves of various local spots in the area. Dakota Honey in winter, it's the bee's knees.
DMC Wear Parts is a proud South Dakota business providing high-quality wear parts for all makes and models of heavy equipment. We quote you direct from multiple manufacturers, cutting out the middleman and getting you better prices than the large dealers. We specialize in cutting edges for motor graders, loaders, snowplows, and more. We offer complete undercarriages for dozers, excavators, pavers, and skid steers, including rubber tracks. Click to visit dmcwearparts.com or call or text 605-840-8082.
Your first car. It might not have been perfect, but that didn't matter. You loved it because you worked hard for it. You took care of it, and it took care of you, your friends, and maybe that someone special. And through it all, we were there working with you, for you, to make sure it was a smooth ride. Farmers Union Insurance. More choices, great rates, local agents. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
Farmers know crop insurance is essential for managing risk. It's also valuable for maximizing revenue. The crop insurance officers at Farm Credit Services of America have proprietary tools and expertise to deliver the personalized crop and revenue protection you need for the peace of mind you want. Nobody delivers crop insurance like this. Discover the difference by calling 800-884-FARM. Agriculture works here.
Black Hills State University provides the opportunity to explore careers with more than 125 programs of study. With quality programs and passionate faculty, you can find the path to a career of your dreams. While exploring academic options, find adventure that awaits for you in the beautiful wilderness surrounding Spearfish. Get involved in one of the many clubs on campus. Learn to lead and gain the knowledge that puts you above the rest. Apply now at bhsu.edu.
Stop by your hometown grocer, County Fair, now in Winter and Platte. Same friendly faces with a brand new name. County Fair is a fourth-generation family-owned business based in South Dakota. They offer friendly service and the freshest food at great prices. County Fair carries premium certified Angus beef, locally grown produce, and much more. Shop County Fair in Winter and Platte, the friendliest store in town.
It's me again. Yep, I'm still around, and so are the great deals like always. Tarani Motors in Valentine is now offering up to $5,000 off any retail order of a new vehicle. Dodge, Jeep, Ram, or Ford, and you get all rebates. Same great deals, new location. Go see Dave and the crew today or call 402-376-1661. They deliver and pick up vehicles for service as well. Call them today. Tarani Motors in Valentine, where you send a friend. See dealer for details.
You finally found the perfect car in racing blue. You even got them to throw in the LED fog lights for free. Auto Owners insures your car because some people never learn to parallel park. That's simple human sense.
Ask Miller and Associates in Platte, South Dakota, if auto owners make sense for you.
Keep going. More. No, stop!
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 57,000 participants here in South Dakota who take part in high school sports or activities.
Your local cooperative has a new name. CHS Northern Plains and CHS Midwest Cooperative have joined together to better serve you under the new name CHS River Plains. You gain more options and more value with access to global markets and a powerful supply chain. And you can do more every day using inputs delivered by a team who knows what you need when you need it. Visit us online at chsriverplains.com or stop in today and let us help you own every day.
The Winter Advocate is the exclusive newspaper of Tripp County, serving Winter, Colome, and the surrounding communities. Each Wednesday, you'll find the latest in state and local news, sports, job openings, classifieds, and all legal public notices. Call 842-1481 or stop down to 125 West 3rd to start your subscription today. Don't forget our deadlines, Friday at 5 p.m. for The Advocate and 12 on Fridays for The Rocket. The Winter Advocate is a proud partner of Winter Warriors Live and wish the Warriors and Lady Warriors success all this season.
Are you confident that you have the right products for your field? Contact Sherm Gucci with Hogemeyer, the right seed. Sherm will help you select the right products for your acres, corn, soybeans, alfalfa, and sorghum. If world-class genetics and a seed rep with an unwavering commitment is important to you, go with Sherm Gucci and Hogemeyer, the right seed. Phone 402-760-2172.
Computers and More, located at 27786 311th Avenue, is obviously your computer sales and repair in winter. The More is so much other than you can imagine. We are your local outlet for Winter Warriors sports apparel. We do screen printing and embroidery for your purple and gold attire. Stop in and check out all our gear on hand for you to wear at the next game. Call us at 842-9057 and see how we can design your company logo on all types of clothing. And remember, thanks for keeping it local.
Easy Entrees is a locally owned business that specializes in take and bake entrees. We feature an assortment of frozen, ready-to-bake options for you to choose from. All of our recipes are made with care and fresh ingredients so that you can have a healthy and delicious meal, allowing you to have more quality time with your family. Our menus change monthly. Just click on our banner ad at the sports ticket page to see our current monthly menu. Remember, dishing up dinner is as easy as picking up the phone and dialing 842-EASY for Easy Entrees.
Grossenberg Implement, your family-owned John Deere dealer, has a deal for you. This week only, save 8% on cab upholstery kits. When you're spending as much time in your tractor as you do, who doesn't want to have new upholstery? Grossenberg Implement has 9 locations in South Dakota, Nebraska, and Wyoming to better serve you. This offer is good only at Grossenberg Implement, your servicing dealer since 1937.
Good evening, everybody. Welcome to the Winter National Guard Armory. This is Jody Brozick of LiveTicket.tv, bringing you coverage of the Triangular. First duel tonight's going to start at 195 pounds. And it will be between the Kimball White Lake Platte Gettys, Wildcats, and the Parker Pheasants. Let's go ahead and take a look at the first matchup tonight. Charlie Patton is going to take the mat, and believe it or not, I haven't had time to get to rankings this week. This is Adley Rendell, the Kimball White Lake Platte Gettys wrestler, and Charlie Patton of Parker. I'll jump over, and Patton has first takedown. He leads 2-0. I think what we're going to try doing for you tonight on this shot, we will Charlie is ranked in the top 3. I know he was ranked 3rd a week ago. So on the scoreboard tonight, Kimball White Lake Platte Gettys will be the home team. The fall by Charlie Patton over Randell will give them a 6-0 lead. We will drop the duel score down into the corner. And we're also going to try doing some different things with our scoreboard. That fall for Charlie Patton officially came in 49 seconds. Now Dalton Deffenbaugh of Kimball White Lake Platte Gettys is going to take on Levi Weeman. Weeman a week ago was ranked number 3. A couple weeks ago ranked number 1. Aiden Schoenhardt and him with that great match at the Mid-Dakota Monster. And we are going to clean up our scoreboard. We're going to drop that in for you. Levi looking for another quick pin for the Pheasants. Weeman officially going to pick up the fall in 43 seconds. So a fall in 49 seconds and a fall in 43 seconds have given the Parker Pheasants a 12-0 lead over the Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes Wildcats. If you are not familiar with the Parker Pheasants, you need to become familiar with them. They are a very, very good team. This is a team that's been developing over the last few years, and this is a year that they have a real opportunity to make an impression here in the Class B ranks. As a team, I think they're currently ranked number 9. And you can see that ranking go higher. They lead 12-0, and we're setting up the Farmers Union Insurance team scoreboard along with, we were just going to leave up the bottom third, but we thought we'd keep match scores also. There, we pulled it up for you. First takedown here. Your match tonight at 106 pounds, 285 real quick. It was all Centeno, got the forfeit, and that gives the Parker Pheasants an 18-0 team lead in this duel. Now at 106 pounds, you have Vincent Lenz of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes taking on Wyatt Rand of Parker. Lenz will pick up first takedown. He leads 2-0. We'll update that team score as Parker, as I've tried to tell people, they are going to be a team you want to keep an eye on this year. We'll update also the weight for you. We started this at 195 pounds. You're seeing Rand trying to fight off his back Lenz. One of the many lenses here on this Wildcat Wrestling squad. He'll get the fall, and that'll make your dual score 18-6, and we'll look to jump to 113 pounds. Your Farmers Union Insurance team dual score, updating right now, it makes it 18-6. And let's go ahead and take a look at 113. That fall for Vincent Lenz officially comes in 2 minutes over Wyatt Rand. And now I'm also scrambling. I'm going to pull up the Dakota Grappler rankings for this week. Of course, tomorrow we have the 2023 Quarterback Club Invitational. I'm into the message board on Dakota Grappler. Ooh, got to introduce you here real quick. This is Hayes Holter, Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes Wildcat. This is Alec Kutka at 113 pounds. If I remember correctly, he's ranked about 6th or 7th. And he is going to get a quick fall. And that's the quickest fall of the night for either of the teams. And there have been plenty of falls. There we go. We got him pulled up. Let me give you an introduction. Alec Kutka. And taking a look at the rankings, he is ranked 8th after last week. We'll update the Farmers Union Insurance scoreboard. And here come the Wildcats, 18-12 your score as we jump to the 120-pound match. And this is going to be a match where Gavin Braun takes the mat, and he is a very good Wildcat. Maybe they bumped him. No, this is Gavin. And taking a look at Gavin's opponent, this is Colton Preheim of Parker. And Gavin gets first takedown. He leads 2-0. And we do have some exhibition matches going on over on the far mat. Gavin Braun currently ranked 5th in Class B. Preheim unranked. There we go. Now I can actually increase the size of the brackets so I actually know what I'm talking about. Don't have to squint. It's going to be a Gavin Braun fall, and that will tie this duel up at 18-18. Wrestlers checking in at the head table. And this is going to be Case and Constance, and I think they're probably going to forfeit. Kaysen taking a look at the most recent rankings for Class B. He is atop the rankings, number 1 at 126. And just like that, after jumping out to an 18-0 lead, you will see Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes come roaring back with pins and forfeits 4 in a row to take a 24-18 lead. Next weight class tonight is going to be at 132 pounds. This is my guy, Johnny B. Good Lenz of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes, taking on Dylan Buseman of Parker at 132 pounds. Johnny with a nice high crotch attempt. Buseman countering, getting to the ankle and behind. You will find that Iden Myers was ranked number 3 at 132, but according to the new weight loss scheduled plan, he's not able to wrestle 132, and he'll move to 138 for the remainder of this year. Johnny Lenz will fall in this 132-pound category. Not a bad fallback for Coach Konitsky and the Wildcats to have Johnny Lenz right there. Buseman unranked at 132 pounds. Now, taking a look at the team rankings, I've been raving on Parker. Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes finished 2nd last year in the individual team title race, falling short of overtaking Canton. And they defeated Canton in the duels in the semifinals only to fall to the Winter Area Warriors in the championship. So a couple second-place finishes last year for Kimball, White Lake, Platte Geddes. They are currently ranked number 7 in the team race, individual team race. Parker, number 9, Winter, number 3. So 3, 7, and 9 this year in the most current rankings here tonight for the duel. Needs to be mentioned, Phillip area currently ranked 2nd. Dueled Custer and just too dinged up to make the trip. They'll be here for the individual tournament tomorrow, but to bring the entire team, that was a rough duel on them, and they chose not to participate in the quadrangular, which makes it a triangular. That's for my good friend Chris Dosky back down at KWIR, who kept calling it a quadrangular when there was only 3 teams here. It's a triangular. We go to the second period. Still 2-0. Johnny Lenz in that gray singlet, that gray smoky singlet, taking on Dylan Buseman of the Parker Pheasants in the blue and red. These guys timed it about right. It took me this long, about 7 matches, to get settled in and get everything where I wanted it. And I was here earlier today and thought I had it where I wanted it, and you get on the air and you change your mind. More information for you is better. Now, taking a look, Custer, the number 1 ranked dual team in the state of South Dakota, as they defeated Winter earlier quite handily. Winter ranked number 2. Kimball, White Lake, Platte Geddes ranked number 3. And Parker not in there, but I've seen them duel quite a few times this year, actually 3 times at their home quad. They defeated Garrettson, they defeated Howard, and they had an opportunity to knock off McCook Central Montrose, the Fighting Cougars, and just came up short in the 220 and 285 pound weight classes. But this is a very, very, very good team. Again, Buseman hooks up the cradle, doesn't keep his hand locks. Johnny Lenz rolls through, throws the head, and now is looking for a near side bow and arrow cradle, and he'll take the reversal. Coach is hollering, get your 2, get your 2. He does. That will make your score 4-0. 4-0. And now Johnny working on a spladle here on Buseman. Had a 3 swipe. Actually, he gave him all 5 swipes, so that's going to be a 3-point near fall. Johnny Lenz will take a 7-0 lead to the third period. Going back and taking a look at some of the other interesting things that you can find in the Class B rankings. Last week, Porter Nagebauer of Parkston at 152 pounds was the wrestler of the week, jumping up to number 2 in the rankings. And the Dynamite Dozen shaken up a little bit as Nagebauer pops in at 12. Tonight, you didn't get to see, but Kason Constance came out and got his forfeit. He is number 10 in the Dynamite Dozen. Jack Kruger, who's out with an injury, he is number 8 in the Dynamite Dozen. Number 5 in the Dynamite Dozen is Maxton Brozick of Winter Area, who's out again with injury. And Burke Blasius of Phillip Area, he is number 2, and his squad didn't make the trip tonight. So, don't want to say we're getting shortchanged, but a lot of injuries here late in the season for several key wrestlers from these different teams. correct my score. It's 5-2 on the scoreboard, and I don't think that is. Thought it was 7-0 Johnny Lenz. We'll double check it. Dylan trying to work a cradle. He has it hooked up, and Johnny can't roll through this one. That's a 2 count. Johnny kicking that left leg, fighting the hands, and he'll win. Avoid the fall. And now the score is down. Okay, so it's back up. 7-3 as Buseman hooks up again. Tonight we're using our 4K PTZ cameras to bring you this picture from the National Guard Armory. We do have a split shot available for tomorrow. We have chose to stay with the varsity duel matches. And final 7-3 your score. That will be a 3-point team victory, making it 27-18. Johnny Be Good was good. He takes it to 27-18. We'll jump to 138 pounds as the wrestlers are checking in at the table. Let's see who we get. It's going to be Iden Myers, who was ranked number 3 at 132. Iden Myers going to take on Devin Kutka. As I said, Iden, ranked number 3 at 132, is having an incredible season when he found out that he couldn't go 132 in the new weight loss strategy plan. So he's got to bump to 138. Not a bad deal for the team, as you got Johnny Lenz to fill in there, and Iden's going to be competitive whether it's 132 or 138. At 138 tonight, his opponent, Devin Kutka. Kutka unranked. I think he bumped up from 132, actually. Michael Even of Parker had wrestled 138 last week and not presenting here, so my guess is Kutka come up from 132. You saw Buseman fall in there. They bumped Buseman from 26, where he was ranked number 9, and he gets beat 7-3 by Johnny Lenz, who weighs in at 132. Now Kutka, the 132-pounder, wrestling at 138, finds Iden Myers bumping up from being pushed up from 132 to 138. He was ranked number 3. Iden. Beautiful little reach to the single, collects it, no point scored. Kutka still hasn't given up any points. There, Iden will collect takedown. One is Myers puts Kutka on his feet. I'm working into that Russian tie. He'll just snap it down and collect that takedown for a 4-1 lead. Iden now has that chicken wing, will jump far side. Nice job at just jumping over the hips, burying that half elbow deep. He's got a 2, maybe a 3 count. And he'll pick up a 2-point near fall to take a 6-1 lead as we head to the second. Kutka with choice will defer. Iden will go down. Watch how quick he reacts off the whistle. Quickly to his feet. He's basically free here, just needs to step away. Was working for 2 or more points. He'll take the escape as Kutka was being very cautious. It's 7-1. Really, that shot was doomed that Iden took. He's taking it straight away there. He gets a little more of an angle and gets to the edge. Will elevate and return Kutka to the mat. Now leads 9-1. It's a major decision that would push this team score to 31-18. Any victory by 8 or more points up to 15 is worth 2 or an extra team point. Every victory worth 3 team points. Get a bonus point for an 8-point to 15-point victory. Anything over 15 is an extra 2 team points for a total of 5. And of course, if you get a fall, it's a 3-point team victory. And you get 3 points bonus for getting a fall. Again, tonight, Charlie Patton started the duel off at 195 pounds with a fall in 49 seconds over Adley Rendell. Levi Weeman followed that up with a 43-second fall over Dalton Deffenbaugh. Zal Centeno gets a forfeit, and Parker led 18-0. Vincent Lenz comes out and gets a 2-minute fall over Wyatt Rand. That makes it 18-6. Oh, at 113, I didn't see that. Kutka actually gets the fall over Hayes Holter, so my team score is actually incorrect. Parker leads by a score of 24-21, as I totally missed that one as I was setting up. 12-1 now your match score. And Kutka trying to fight off a Peterson roll attempt here by Myers with a deep half. So at 113, Kutka did get the fall over Hayes Holter. Then Gavin Braun follows that up with a pin over Colton Preheim of Parker in a minute 6. Kaysen Constance gets a forfeit for 16 points. Johnny Lenz gets a 7-3 victory over Dylan Buseman, and Myers with the reversal now makes it 14-1. And then you're seeing Iden Myers take on Devin Kutka, and this match in the third period, it is a commanding 14-1. Iden Myers will look for the fall here. If not, he would get a tech fall. At stake, an extra team bonus point. And that's tight. Iden Myers will get the fall after building a 14-1 lead over his opponent, Devin Kutka. That pushes us to the 145-pound weight class, and that will make your dual score now 24-27. Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes, the Wildcats have finally taken the lead. And we will get a look here at Jay Solik of Kimball White Lake Platte Keddies taking on Michael Even. Now, taking a look at the most recent rankings, Even is ranked at 138 pounds. They bumped weights here tonight. Michael Even, ranked 10th, will pick up a quick takedown. He'll get the takedown and release his opponent. That makes it 2-1. Saw him try to reach for the head. Wanted the takedown and wanted more. Tried to catch Jace. Tip in his head and pick up a near side cradle. 2-1, still your score. And Solik going to pick up a takedown, take a 3-2 lead here in this 145-pound match. Michael with a hard return was looking to switch off it. Michael over on the edge of the mat, recognizes that, scoots out, gets to restart here at center circle. So it covers, whistle, and we are away. And Chase working that spiral ride. There, Michael is pretty much free. Nice little short sit. Peeled off the tight waists. And hip heisted over to face him for a point and a 3-3 match score. There's Michael with a shot. Solik trying to get to that ankle. Michael in trouble now. Actually, Solik improving position. He's got that high single. And he'll collect the takedown. (5-3) first period. Have no clock. I do have a clock available to me. It's I got to look around a bag to see it, and I don't have a camera shot I can get on it. Actually, you know what? I'll bet I do. I may do something even creative. The beautiful thing about PTZ cameras is now that the matches are over. Let's see. This is ingenious. Little bit of a glare, but we'll try to work with that. Under 10 seconds to go. We go to the third and final period. Matches like this, you're going to love this. There's your clock. Hey, so now we have the Farmers Union Insurance scoreboard and a clock. Let's go ahead and get you back to the scoreboard here real quick. Your match score is now 6-5, even with the lead. Oh, beautiful Kelly dump there by Even. He had first takedown, but Solik had controlled the previous two takedowns. And Solik to his feet, even with the hard return as they go out of bounds with 32.9 to go. Good match here. Even ranked 10th at 138. Solik wrestling for the Wildcats and wrestling well. Actually, it's 7-6 when I check the scoreboard. Solik with the lead, so Even's got to turn him in here in short order. There's the half. It's available. Doesn't reach for it. Now Solik just tightening up, turtling up, if you will, underneath. And the scoreboard's got to be wrong. 7-6, let's see. So Even's going to even this duel at 27 apiece as we jump to 152 pounds in this battle between number 7, Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes, and number 9, the Parker Pheasants. And let's see what the official tally was there. It was 7-6. I had my scoring backwards, and I'm not sure why. This one's going to be an outstanding one here at 145 pounds. Let me introduce you to Carter Lenz. Yeah, this is Carter Lenz for Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes at 152 pounds, taking on Jack Even. Jack Even ranked 6th at 145 pounds, and then Carter ranked 4th at 152. So number 6 versus number I got to double check. This is Jack Even. Jack Even is ranked 6th at 145. Lenz ranked 4th at 152. Andrew Even was ranked 6th at 152, but they won't wrestle tonight. Instead of Carter wrestling Andrew Even, Carter Lenz is going to wrestle Jack Even, and Johnny Lenz got a victory earlier, as did Mr. Lenz at Vincent Lenz at 106 pounds. Yes, I just did rattle off 3 Lenzes and 2 Evens, and I believe even there's a few more Evens to come, if that all makes sense. Having some fun. First period, 152 pounds, scoreless between Carter Lenz and Jack Even. Ooh, Jack got all the way to the ankle with the tap. Short time as we tick under 20 seconds to go here in the first. And if I update that Farmers Union scoreboard, it's actually 27-27. No score in the first period. We go to the second. Michael, even with choice, is going to choose down. Not going to defer. He thinks this might be a low-scoring affair that gets to sudden victory, overtime 1, 2, or 3. Maybe even a UTB, so he tries to go down first. You can see Carter a little bit bigger than Michael, not a lot. Both of these two young men, top wrestlers in Class B in South Dakota at their respective weights. And Carter now digging out that right arm. He's got the arm bar crossed, and you can see Evans' left arm is up and it was posted. Beautiful opportunity for Carter to jump around to get a country boy. That's where he has the arm across, kind of a reverse chicken wing as he comes to the front. Would hook hands, and that would have been a dominant spot there for Mr. Lenz. Evans able to get his right arm back. Now he's given up a half. Starts to hip under to fight that off. Carter Lenz, he's going to get cautioned for stalling. I don't know. Had the leg in, was working hard. Michael even going to get a restart and going to have an opportunity at the whistle. Pretty good move off the whistle. Trying to sit out and switch. Carter coming along with him and stepping over. Actually gets a swipe for a back count. Just didn't get a second one. We go to the third, and Carter's going to go down right away. He's like, yeah, I'm good going down after that right out. It only takes an escape and 1 point. Carter has the escape. He leads 1-0. Oh, Carter in deep. Fireman's. You see him going low ankle there. Shoulder right in that knee. Straightening it out. And keeps coming around the corner. Now he has a commanding 3-0 lead with just under a minute to go here in the third. Lenz throws in both those boots. Now he's going to work power half off it. Keeps one of those legs in for a leg ride. Michael struggling with the weight difference between him and Carter. Has not been able to generate any kind of a threat from underneath. Carter has just been solid. Now remember, Carter was cautioned for stalling at the end of that second period, even though he had the leg ride going. 9.7 to go in this one. Carter Lenz looking to give the Wildcats back a team lead. He'll take a 3-0 victory over the 6th-ranked 145-pounder. Never easy. Final 1.3 is ticked away. Carter Lenz victorious. 3-0. Very good match, young men. Now we jump to 160 pounds. And we'll update that Farmers Union Insurance scoreboard. Make that 30-27. Kimball, White Lake Platte Geddes with the lead. And let's go ahead and see who is presented at the table. It's going to be Kiner Kirsch of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. Kiner going to take on, this is Andrew Even. We talked about him. He's ranked 6th at 152 pounds. Has bumped up to 160. Kiner unranked for Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. Gives up first takedown. 2-0. Andrew looking for the fall, which would give back the Pheasants the lead if he could come up with a major decision, tech fall or a fall. And he'll get the fall. And the Pheasants have taken a 33-30 lead as we head to 170. 2 weight classes to go. Parker looking for a big victory against Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. That Farmers Union Insurance team score, 33-30. And now let's see who's come center circle. This is Garrett Westendorf of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. Will take on Connor Even of Parker. Connor with first takedown. He leads 2-0. And when you take a look at the Class B rankings, neither one of these two young men are ranked here at 170. Westendorf, though, is having a very nice season. If I take a look, I think I can get over there. That's not giving me their season records. Which is just fine. Connor with that first takedown. He leads 2-0. First period here between these 270-pounders. 30 seconds to go. Only scoring so far has been another Even, Connor Even's takedown. We kind of joked earlier about all the lenses and the Evens. Can throw Kutkas in there. A lot of familiar names up and down the lineup. Here we go, period 2. And Connor will have choice. He is going to defer. Garrett's going to go underneath again to start period 2. Now there's one match left to go at 182 pounds in this duel. An even victory would give the Pheasants a 36-30 lead, and Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes would need to pin at 182 pounds. Westendorf tries to sit out and switch. Doesn't clear that left arm, leaves it behind, and now even. Just going to roll it up into an arm bar. You see it across the back. A fall by even would win this duel for the Pheasants. Taking a look at those Class B rankings, and he gets it. Parker, unranked in the duel team standings, has just knocked off number 3, Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes, on the Connor even fall. We go to 182. This is just an individual match. It's inconsequential in the duel score now that the Pheasants have taken a 39-30 lead. And let's take a look at who is presented. It's going to be Chris Boss of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes taking on Logan Bridges of Parker. Bridges with first takedown. And an escape for Boss makes it 2-1. I have to turn my duel score around. $39-30 Pheasants over the Wildcats in this duel. Logan Bridges looking for the fall. Taking a look at the most recent rankings. It's interesting to see Logan here at 182. Had seen him at 195 earlier this year. And he will get the fall. And that is your duel. It is a final. Final score going to be 45-30. The Parker Pheasants have defeated the Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes Wildcats. Winner's been back in their wrestling room getting loose and ready for the next duel. I think we'll roll right into that. This one a final. The Parker Pheasants defeat the number 3 ranked duel team, the Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes Wildcats, by a score of 45-30. We're going to be back in just a moment. We'll start things out at 220 pounds as winner will face Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes in duel number 2. Back in a moment.
No job is too big or small for the gang at H&O Electric in winter. Whether it's a simple task around the house, remodel, new addition, or new construction, we provide residential, commercial, and industrial heating, cooling, or electrical work in winter and the surrounding area. We handle it all. Call 605-842-1117 for service or more information on your next project, big or small. H&O Electric is your authorized dealer for Trane heating systems too. Good luck in today's event.
H&O Electric is a proud supporter of all area student athletes and activities on Live Ticket TV.
Winter Dental, located at 911 Golden Prairie Drive, is proud to provide Winter and the surrounding area with high-quality, high-tech, patient-centered dentistry. Dr. Brad and the entire staff including hygienists Michaela Smith and Sierra Hansen, are honored to have the opportunity to serve the good people of Winter and the surrounding area with gentle, compassionate, and high-quality dental services. For information on all the services they can provide you or to make an appointment, please call 605-842-1793 or go to winterdentalclinic.com.
At American Family Insurance, we help protect what you've achieved so you can fearlessly go after your dreams. For auto, home, business, and life, contact us today. American Family Insurance. Insure carefully, dream fearlessly.
American Family Insurance, Life Mutual, Standard of Ohio and Wisconsin Company, 6000 American Parkway, Madison, Wisconsin, 53783.
Black Hills State University provides the opportunity to explore careers with more than 125 programs of study. With quality programs and passionate faculty, you can find the path to a career of your dreams. While exploring academic options, find adventure that awaits for you in the beautiful wilderness surrounding Spearfish. Get involved in one of the many clubs on campus. Learn to lead and gain the knowledge that puts you above the rest. Apply now at bhsu.edu.
Welcome back here to the Winter National Guard Armory. It is senior night tonight, and we are going to honor all the parents. It's actually parents' night, parent-senior night. There's a lot of kids that have put in a lot of time and miles, money, and the effort. To make this winter wrestling program what it is today. Jack Kruger. Parents Chris Blasius and Troy and Carrie Kruger. The 182-pounder for the winter wrestling team.
Our next wrestler is Cameron Meek. Parents Keith Meek and Josie Meek.
Cameron Meek meeting his mother Josie Meek. Quick hug.
Our next wrestler is Riley Oral. Parents Jason and Sissy Oral.
Riley Oral meet his mother and father Jason and Sissy Oral.
And our last wrestler, Jack Peters with parents Stephen Darcy Peters.
And Jack Peters.
Let's give a big round of applause for 2023 Season 1 wrestlers
And Stephen Darcy Peters. We'll let the kids do the flip, and we'll be back in just a moment.
Eklund Tax Service, located at 323 Main Street in Gregory, South Dakota, is available for all your tax preparations. Mark Eklund has been a staple in the Gregory community for many years and wants to help you and your business have success by specializing in all types of bookkeeping. Eklund Tax can take care of any agricultural, retail, or personal bookkeeping or tax preparation. Call Mark at Eklund Tax today at 605-835-9665.
Do you have the right financial advisor to help you reach your goals? Ameriprise Advisors can create a personalized, goal-based plan to help you prepare for whatever life brings so you can feel more confident about your financial future. Call Wealth Partners, a private wealth advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Services, LLC, today at 605-842-3832. That's 605-842-3832. Office is located at 214 East 2nd Street, Winters, South Dakota, 57580. Ameriprise Financial Services, LLC, member FINRA and SIPC.
Winter Regional Healthcare Center is proud to sponsor coverage of Winter Warriors and Lady Warriors athletics and activities on Winter Warriors Live. Best of luck in today's event. Here at Winter Regional Healthcare, we are committed to professional care with a personal touch at our locally owned hospital, clinic, and long-term care facility. For more information on services we provide, check out our website at winterregional.org. Winter Regional, proud to support the student athletes and activities. Honored to serve the families of South Central South Dakota and our community for over 65 years. Remember, professional care with the personal touch at Winter Regional Healthcare.
Litos Seed is excited for 2023. We'll be expanding our use of Hefty seed corn. Last year, Hefty corn had the best variety in our farm, and their 40 series corn can handle the toughest situations and yield extremely well. Also, we'll be having high-growth forage and grain sorghum available for post-emergent control of weeds like foxtail. As always, Litos Seed is your go-to for corn to cover crops, soybeans to sunflowers, grass, alfalfa, and all forages. Call 605-840-4591. Litos Seed is excited for 20...
When it comes to vehicle maintenance, we know you have a lot of options, but it can be hard to find an honest, reliable auto repair shop. That's where we come in. Hometown Automotive, committed to providing our customers with honest, quality service at a reasonable price. We use years of training and experience to provide you with the best car care possible. Hometown does oil changes, tune-ups, and computer diagnostics. We sell tires, batteries, and Schaefer products. We install engines, trannies, starters, water pumps, brakes, and much more. Call us at 842-1722 and let our experience be your advantage.
Agriculture is like no other business, which makes Farm Credit Services of America like no other lender. Owned by the farmers and ranchers we serve, our customers have a voice in how we work, a stake in what we do, and share in our success. Discover a lender that works for you at Farm Credit Services of America.
The Best Western Ramkota Hotel in Rapid City supports all South Dakota student athletes and their families. They are conveniently located off Interstate 90, close to downtown and minutes from the beautiful Black Hills. The Ramkota offers sports and family-friendly rates. Guests can relax for free in the indoor water park. They have 36,000 square feet of banquet and meeting space, and the award-winning Minerva's Restaurant and Bar is located on site. Best Western Ramkota welcomes everyone to beautiful Rapid City, South Dakota.
Wow, Bill, you're walking so much better. What did you do?
Well, I got so tired of the pain and nearly fell. And one of my friends recommended physical therapy at Winter Physical Therapy. And you know what? My back also stopped hurting.
Huh. So how did you get started?
My doctor wrote me a referral, but that's not always needed. Turns out you always have a choice where you want to go.
So why did you choose Winter Physical Therapy?
I love to support our locally owned small businesses, and quite frankly, they give great personalized care.
Winter Physical Therapy. Exceptional care.
Agrimax and West River Ag have been in the Winter area for a combined total of 9 years. We offer top-of-the-line services and inputs such as chemical, seed, fertilizer application, spraying, and agronomy services, with a certified crop advisor on staff. We are a full-service business that is locally owned and operated. We look forward to continuing service to the ag community and cannot wait to help you with all your agricultural needs. Agrimax, shaping the future of ag.
At Northern State University, your future starts with an affordable education that's personalized for you. Experience hands-on learning guided by world-class supportive faculty. You'll also enjoy a full campus life with opportunities to choose from numerous student activities and events, all in a safe, welcoming community. At Northern, you'll find a college that's right for you, a place to belong. Your future starts here. Unleash your potential at Northern.
Shop local with Burke and Gregory Building Centers, your hometown hardware stores, specializing in everything from finding the right drill bit to building your dream home. The crew at Burke and Gregory Building Centers take pride in customer service and are always available to help with any project, big or small. They offer top-of-the-line flooring and cabinetry, a large inventory of rental items, quality Pittsburgh paint, and so much more. Follow them on Facebook and shop online anytime at bgbuildingcenter.com. Welcome back to Tarani Motors Press Box. Go see Dave and the crew in Valentine for all your vehicle need.
Welcome back to the 2023 Winter Triangular just getting underway here in the Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes and Winter Warrior Duel. And let's go ahead and introduce you to our 220 pounders. This is Parker Mathis of Winter, just collected that takedown. His opponent tonight, Dalton Deffenbaugh, the Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. He's a young wildcat. Parker's nickname, Pika. Dalton to his feet. Needs to just step away. Pika may have gotten away with clasping hands. That's okay. Dalton back to his base. Parker using that weight to hip him down. You can see short time here in period 1. 220 pounds where we starting things off, and Parker going to take that 2-0 lead to the second period. He's going to defer with choice. I'm sure Dalton's going to choose down. Good choice as he was able to get faced up, able to sit out, face Parker, and threaten control a couple different times. Got to believe that if given enough opportunity, he'll get at least one. Parker looking to get to that wrist using a head lever. And Dalton now trying to elbow roll, has Pika on his hip. Will look to step over. Nice job by Parker recovering. Dalton working hard to set up that elbow roll. There's Dalton to his feet at the 1 minute mark. Hasn't broken control. You'll look for Parker to snap him down and hip into him. There is an escape. So Dalton does his job. Parker's going to want to snap him down, spin around, and Dalton with a shot. Parker looking to come around, and he'll end up with a net 1 difference, giving him a 4-1 lead. Parker looking to throw in a leg, now looking cradle maybe. And final second ticks away. We go to the third period. Parker going to have option. He's going to go on his feet. A takedown here would put him in a commanding position. A takedown by Dalton would tighten this up. He would probably cut Parker right away and go back on his feet. He's going to have to work hard to get a takedown early. Parker heavy on the head. Dalton trying to get inside that inside position of Parker. Dalton trying to get double underhooks and snap Parker up. Parker reaching down hard, clamping down on the elbows as much as he can here of Deffenbaugh. 4-1 the score, just over a minute to go. Parker going to get the takedown. Dalton was working for a headlock. He's going to slip the head and step around the corner and return him to the mat for a 6-1 lead. This at the 220-pound weight class. Final 15 seconds. Dalton going to have to hit some kind of a roll. It's got to be something big. Looking for 5. There, he's going to get... no, he doesn't. Parker steps back over and no back points. 1.3 to go. Go ahead and score this one in the books. Parker Mathis going to get a 3-point victory for the team. 3-0 victory as he wins 6-1. Parker Mathis, 6-1. Jump to 285. I believe Derek Faninga is going to receive a forfeit at 285. And he will, and we'll jump to 106 pounds, where we're going to get a good one. That'll make your team score 9-0. The Winter Warriors with the lead here over Kimball, White Lake, Platte Geddes. And it's going to be Vincent Lenz, I believe, and Rylan Robbins. And that who has reported to the table and who will wrestle each other. Robbins ranked number 5 in Class B at 106 pounds. Vincent Lenz ranked number 11 in that same 106-pound category. So number 5 versus number 11. .32 seconds gone here in the first. These two just kind of feeling each other out right now. Rylan shooting Lenz out of the circle. They'll reset back in the middle. A lot of hand battling there going on. Robbins winning hand control, head control. Lenz now with that Russian tie. That's where he grabs 2-on-1 on an arm. He's going to try scoring Robbins off that. As they go to the edge of the mat. Lenz had it. Robbins counters, and there's a Mitchell roll. It's going to be good for a takedown for Rylan Robbins. There was a 1 count. Did not get a second count in. 2-0. Rylan Robbins, ranked number 5 in Class B over number 11, Vincent Lenz. Taking a look at the seeding in that region right now, Robbins would be the 1 seed, Keegan Hill of Mount Vernon, Plankinton, Corsica, Stickney, the 2 seed. Judd Hansen of Burt Gregory would be the 3 seed. Lenz would be a 4 seed. So this is a potential semifinal matchup looking 4 weeks, 5 weeks down the road to region wrestling. 2-0 your scores. We go to the second period. Robbins will defer. Lenz is going to choose down. Taking a look at that Farmers Union Insurance scoreboard. 9-0, Warriors with the lead. Lenz is free. To his feet quickly. Peels the hand, steps away. It's 2-1. We got to 9-0 in this dual score with a Parker Mathis 6-1 victory over Dalton Deffenbaugh. And Derek Fenenga receiving a forfeit at 285. Back in the old days, we always started at the lightest weight class. In my day, it was 98 pounds. Remember, I went to like 103. Now we're at 106 pounds. Robbins with a takedown. 4-1 was too high. Vincent Lenz not able to capitalize on that. And oh boy, Robbins, that cradle with those long arms, it's going to be tough. Vincent going to have to fight for 50 plus seconds. Nice job. Kicking out, rolling through. Still connected. And break the pinning combination. That'll make it 7-1. And Lenz gets the escape. As Robbins will lose control of that scenario. Both wrestlers in neutral position now. 7-2. Robbins being really heavy on the head. Steps back, ducks under, gets to a single. Uses that length to collect a takedown. 9-2. I didn't think Vincent was down. Stepped out of bounds. We'll come back center circle for the final 1.5 seconds. We're underway here in period 3. Robbins is down. Lenz working a tight waist. Getting to that right side. Was kind of looking for a head lever and then looked cradle. Robbins a little too long for him to hook up that cradle there. He'll get an escape. It's 10-2. Robbins now with a major decision. That's the 3-point team victory, and it would be a bonus point of a one bonus point, because this decision would be an 8-point decision. Vincent with the initial attack. Robbins reshoots a first and then a second time. He's going to get underneath for a 2-point takedown. That makes it 12-2. 1 minute to go here in the third. Now Robbins has got another tight cradle hooked up. And Lenz tries to throw that head. He's in on the leg, still no loss of control. Robbins still controlling this mat position. Starts left, crawls around right, gets an ankle, but Lenz in deep on that single. Oh, right now Robbins trying to work a butcher, and he'll come behind and slap on another cradle and hold on for a 12-2 decision. Number 5, Rylan Robbins over number 11, Vincent Lenz, 12-2 as we get ready for 113 pounds. Winner will collect 3 team points for the victory and a bonus point for the major decision. It's all match decisions that are 8 points up to 14 points. Makes it 13-0. And at 113 pounds, it's going to be Hudson Peters, a winner, going to take on Hayes Holter of Kimball, White Lake, Platte Geddes. Hayes Holter, taking on Hudson Peters. Couple young guns here for both these teams. Still no score between these two. Hudson with a long shot there. He's going to win a head. He owns the head right now. Looking chin whip, basically, from his feet. We had Pika at 220. This is Huddy at 113. Hudson known as Huddy by all of his friends, family, and classmates. Hudson, head and arm, tried to step through and tip it. He's not going to give him that. Still scoreless. Oh, Huddy's in on a body lock. Can he finish? No, he cannot. Oh, they gave it to him. Maybe not. 6-0, or excuse me, 2-0. Huddy with the lead. Huddy will choose down. Hayes Holter will cover as we go to the second period. Oh, Huddy looking for a defensive pin here. That's where Huddy was on bottom, not in control, but because of positioning, he can still get a pin if the opponent on top exposes his two shoulder blades for longer than 2 seconds in one stretch. It's a defensive fall. Huddy will pick up the reversal. It's 4-0. There you're seeing Hayes step up. Has faced him and is now 2-on-1 single. Switches to the double. Ooh. It's a hard return. Huddy may have hit the mat before Hayes. Last week we saw that situation in the Rapid City Stevens winter duel. $20 seconds to go here for Hayes Holter. Starting to ride a lot of legs. Really looks similar to a young man you're going to see here in a little bit, Gavin Braun at 120. Probably wrestling partners in the wrestling room at different times. You'll start to see similar offensive attacks or setups. He's looked a lot like Gavin there. Got that leg kicked in, was looking to catch an arm or a crossface for a crossbody Turk. Blood time. Huddy must, I'm going to take a look down there. Just a little bit of a bleed. Actually, it's been quite clean tonight. Knock on wood, because once you say that, somebody's going to get a gusher. Whistle. Good first move there by Huddy. Hudson's going to get Hayes high. You see him out there way too high, and he's on that shoulder, but he'll hold on. 4-2 as we go to the third. They're going to stop Huddy. He's out there on front, getting ready to throttle the elbow. Just reach too far around it. It's kind of like throttling a motorcycle gas handle. Huddy looking cradle, had a butcher, has the cradle hooked up and will tip it back nicely here in the third period. Hayes in trouble. He's got to kick. He's got to break the hands. Oh, Huddy's got that squeezed pretty tight. You see him reach around, put his leg over the far leg of Hayes, so Holter can't be kicking. Oh, he's going to get 3. Don't want to give up 2 in the process. Hayes Holter would find this a victory if he'd given up 3, didn't get pinned, and only had a negative net 1 differential. There Huddy walks into a fireman's. He could Kelly dump this. Hayes Holter creates separation. So Hudson Peters gets the 3-point near fall. Hayes Holter will get an escape. Down 7-3. Something foot to back here would be good enough for a victory, and a come from behind victory at that. Best offense is often a defense. You saw Hudson go on the attack, shooting that single, low single. 24 seconds to go. Hudson Peters going to pick up a 7-3 victory. It's good for 3 team points in this duel over Hayes Holter of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. That, taking a look at your Farmers Union scoreboard, will make it 16-0 as we head to 120 pounds. winner will present. It's going to be, I believe, Aiden Wormers. Maxton Brozick out, nursing an injury. Aiden Wormers, the 13-pounder, will step in and take on Gavin Braun. Now, Braun currently ranked number 5 at 120. Maxton Brozick ranked number 1. And Wormers hurts. And it's a quick 4-0 lead for the 5th-ranked Gavin Braun. Mentioned Hayes Holter looks a lot like Gavin. Gavin, an incredibly tough wrestler. When you're in the referee's position and he's on top, he's very good with the leg rides. Typically will ride with one boot kicked in, one leg ride, instead of a double boot kick in. Covers the hips well, and he waits for you to make a mistake, hanging an arm or a leg. So Gavin will put Aiden Wormers on his feet. It's 4-1. Both of these two young men used to wrestle in the Parkston Trojan wrestling room, so I'm wondering if they have some previous experience just in practice with each other. Gavin, of course, a outstanding 106-pounder for Parkston in the past, moved to Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes, and has seen continued success in the Wildcat wrestling room. Wormers comes over from Parkston this year, first-year student here at Winter High School. Trails now 6-1. Gavin with 3 takedowns, and Gavin's also a cradler, just in case I didn't mention that earlier. This hookup's going to go out of bounds. We'll get a reset back at center circle. Wormers, quick move off the bottom, not able to stand up. And there's that leg ride thrown in. Gavin now looking to throw in both feet. Oh, and he's got the power half. Caught Aiden hanging that arm, and Aiden doing a nice job walking away from the half Nelson. Oop, and there it is. It's going to be a Gavin Braun fall that will chip away at this Warrior lead and make the team score 16-6. 5th-ranked Aiden Wormers at 120 gets the victory. Sorry about not updating the weight class. We'll jump to 126. And that official time going to be 1:40 for Gavin Braun to get the fall at 126. As they clean up the mat, must have been some blood out there from Aiden. And we'll update that Farmers Union Insurance team scoreboard. Wildcats trailing the Warriors 16-6. Have a little bit of momentum going as we head into the 126-pound match. At 126, it's going to be Jed Blair taking on Kaysen Constance. Kaysen ranked number 1 at 126 in Class B. Jed, a young wrestler, getting a lot of experience. Been in this lineup since last year at the McCook Central Montrose tournament. It's one of the first time I remember him in the varsity lineup. Not the last tournament, last weekend in 2022. Constance with first takedown. He leads 2-0. Two men are going to go out of bounds, and we'll bring it back center circle. Kaysen says, let's go on our feet. 2-1. Kaysen's lone loss on the year came in the finals of the Mid-Dakota Monster Championship as he took on number 1 ranked and undefeated Aiden from O'Neill. I think that was, excuse me, I think that was a major decision. Aiden looked phenomenal for the O'Neill Eagles. Kaysen going to pick up his 3-point near fall. Leads by a score of 7-1. Now, Kaysen leads 7-1. And Kaysen, a former state champion, as he won the 106-pound weight class 2 years ago over winter warrior Max Brozick. Those two had, I think, split during the season, 1-1. Kaysen won the first time. Max won later in the season, I think at Tri-Valley. And maybe he lost that one at Tri-Valley but got the region championship. They met for the state championship and Kaysen got the victory. Last year, Max Brozick, the state champion at 113 pounds. Kaysen dealt with a lot of injuries for the Wildcats last year. He looks healthy and very determined and focused. And he's going to pick up another 5 points, leads 12-1 as we go to that second period. Jed, the young man, is going to have his day. He is going to be a very good young wrestler for the Warriors in the future. Tonight, just a tough draw in Kaysen. And I think Parker was open at 126, but they bumped kids away from Kaysen Constance. I think he'll have a match in the next duel also. Here, Kaysen looking to get a fall. Or does he pick up another 3-point near fall and reset and come back looking for a fall later? The good ones know the match score in their head. Sometimes they're looking for numbers, looking to rack up near falls, takedowns, reversals, escapes, takedowns. They have that stuff in their head. And they know they have goals and what they want to accomplish. Kaysen going to come out in front. Now has that headlock. Has the arm in there. Got to have an arm in a headlock, and he's smothering the head here of Jed Blair. If Jed could fight and not give up the fall. Kaysen will pick up another 3-point near fall. That'll make your score 15-1. Here's a cradle, and it was a desperation cradle. Didn't need to, as they got a whole another period to wrestle. That's a great job by Jed. As a young wrestler, as a coach, you want to see that young man fight and not give up the team points. Parker Pheasant's going to get loose for their duel with Winter here in a few minutes. Oh, chin whip by Kaysen, still looking for a fall. One team point is what Jed's fighting to do, and he's going to get beat 18-1, but it's only going to be a 5-point victory as he does not give up the pinfall to Kaysen Constance. And that is a victory for that young man in his own mind, the team's mind. Kaysen Constance going to get just a definitive 18-1 victory. Taking a look at your Farmers Union Insurance scoreboard, that'll make the team duel score 11-16. Kaysen will get the 3 points for the team victory and pick up another 2 bonus points for the team for having a victory that doesn't result in a fall that is more than that 15-point margin. So this is my guy, Johnny B. Good Lenz, taking on my guy, Carson Keyser. Carson, the younger brother of Caden Keyser, having himself an outstanding year. Johnny unranked as he fills the lineup now for Iden Myers at 132 pounds, who has to return to 138 pounds because of the new weigh-in rules. That'll move Carson up, actually, probably in the rankings. He's currently 5th in Class B rankings at 132. You saw Johnny Lenz in this duel last year take a pounding from Max Brozik at 113 pounds. And actually had a chance to win it. Brozik had to pin in order for the Warriors to win that duel. And it wasn't just that. There was another match also, I believe, but Johnny came out and wrestled Max Brozik super tough, actually had a chance to break up Max's undefeated season at that point. Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes went on to win that duel. I think the final score 34-32. That number sticks out in my mind for some reason, 34-32. Carson Keyser, first takedown. Carson trying to get a seatbelt tilt there. Now he's going to switch to an over-under. Johnny stepping up. One thing about John is he got such good hips. And that center of gravity is so low also. It's tough to turn him. Carson with the over-under has the half from the far side, and as John comes up, he throws it backwards. It's old, De Leon move. De Leon and Randy Lewis put a clinic on in Winter, South Dakota years ago. Randy Lewis, the gold medalist, and Al De Leon was here with him, and he showed that move, the over-under series, and it's something I learned to love. Actually have thrown that many times myself. You get a far side, near side wing, jump far side, get a half in, and then when they come up, you just throw it backwards and you roll back over your hip. Carson picked up that 3-point near fall. Johnny Lenz with the escape here in the second period to start the second period makes it 5-2. Excuse me, 5-1. Johnny's first point scored were that escape. A little bit of a frog in my throat. I want to get those out tonight before tomorrow I go on the air for 10 hours, 12 hours here for the Winter Quarterback Club Invitational. Parker, one of the participating teams. Philip Aereo, the Brawlers, will be here tomorrow, just not dueling tonight. And Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes will go home. They'll rest their kids after tonight's couple duels. 2 matches, a good weekend in Coach Kanichki's mind. Carson with another takedown and puts Lenz on his feet. 7-2. 45 seconds to go here in the second period. Again, Carson ranked currently number 5. He'll move up in the rankings as Iden Myers will be at 138 for the remainder of the year for the Wildcats. Oh, Carson with the throw, but it's out of bounds. Johnny's able to get to that left leg, sitting behind the knee, going to step up with it. Keys are now countering with the Wizard. As time runs out, we go to the third period, 7-2. Carson will go down, and we were whistled and underway. Carson able to step up right away, and that is a reversal. Not an escape and a reversal, just a reversal. Carson now will be determined to work towards a major decision. 7-point lead. He's going to look to push it to 8 points or more. Carson had a double chicken wing. We'll let it go. We've went under the 1 minute mark. Carson with still a lot of time has turned John in. And Johnny going to get out of bounds and get a reset. Center circle, 9-2. Carson's going to put him neutral. He's going to try taking him down for a major decision. Oh, Carson hits the lateral drop. Carson, a very good thrower himself. Good hips. And is now looking for the fall. This would be huge. 10 seconds to go. Johnny going to be just as tough as Jed Blair was. Oh, he gets the fall. Nice match there by Carson Keyser. That'll take your duel score to 22-11 when you take a look at that Farmers Union Insurance scoreboard down in the lower right-hand corner. Just a huge turn of events. Was struggling to get the major. Decides to put him on his feet. Comes up with a big throw and a fall to make it 22-11. So now this is going to be a fun one also, because Iden Myers was ranked number 3 at 132 before he got the news that he had to wrestle at 138 the remainder of the year. Ranked number 3, and he's got number 8, Connor Osborne. So this is going to be big, as Osborne would be the number 2 seed right now in region, actually the number 3 seed. I think 2, because he's got Criterion Rierick. But Iden Myers at 138 in Region 3 is going to come in there. He's going to be the 2 or 3 seed, depending on how this match turns out. Connor ranked 8th again at 138. Hayden Myers ranked number 3 at 132. Last home wrestling of the year for the Winter Warriors, occurring tonight in the Triangular and tomorrow in the Quarterback Club Invitational. They'll go on the road to the Lee Wolf Invitational the following weekend, return home, and then go back to Stanley County for the Big Dakota Conference Invitational, and then finish out the season up in Huron at the Huron Invitational. And then, of course, regions. I didn't see if that was a Jap Wizard. Connor counters it well. Heavy hips. Going to get an escape out of it. Iden trying to score here short time into the period. 2-1 is your match score as we go to the second period. 22-11, the Warriors leading this duel. Iden will defer. Connor's going to choose down. There you see Zal Centeno warming up, the 285-pounder for the Parker Pheasants. And Connor, maybe a little bit of a nosebleed. Got to come over and seal it up. Says, I got this. I can handle it. Jacqueline quickly over there, Coach Novotny. This is an opportunity for coaches to get in and give some insight. Really too early in this match to really have any kind of a coaching advantage. Iden with the first takedown. Connor with a nice counter. 2-1. Typical Osborne match. Typical Myers match. Whistling away. Period 2. Myers will have choice in the third period. And Connor able to earn the escape, gets to his feet, peels the hand, steps away. The good ones, it's almost automatic when you see one of these top-ranked wrestlers get to their feet. They're going to get that escape. Oh, great walk-in on a single. Step right, shoot left. Myers buries that right hip in the shoulder of Osborne. Two your match score. Myers will have choice in the third period. Pressure's really on Connor to come up with something here for a takedown as this match will play out. Tied is good, but when your opponent's going down, you almost need the takedown in the second period to take a 2-point lead and put this match in your favor. Right now, even though it's tied, Iden Myers with the advantage. So Connor working hard. Again, steps right, ducks under and gets to the right leg. Iden will defend with heavy hips and hands. We go out of bounds. 24.2 to go here in the second. Iden showing he's very, very difficult to score on. And we go to the third. 2-2. And again, Iden Myers with the advantage as he goes down. He is a tough young man to ride. Connor will have to score from his feet. Working desperately too there in the second period. Will again here in the third period as there's the escape by Iden. And Connor goes back to work. Iden will sit back. He will fight hands, keep the legs back and the hips ready to plant. Here, Connor again working that step right and high crotch to, or back to the Myers right leg. See how long the officials allow this to go without a Myers shot. Right now he's simply countering. There's a shot, half shot, but enough to keep the referees at bay. Both wrestlers now on their knees, working the edge of the mat. I like that. Good job by this young official, bringing him back center circle. Keep this wrestling in the middle. Don't let it be decided over there on the edge. Connor walking in hard. Iden would be able to just drop levels and possibly let Connor come over the top. See, edge of the mat. Iden Myers benefit as they go out of bounds. Connor had gotten to the left ankle. Again, Iden ranked number 3 at 132. He will no longer be at 132 the remainder of the year. He'll be at 138. And this is Connor Osborne, who's ranked 8th, currently at 138. Iden trying to counter and score off this Osborne shot. 18 seconds to go. Iden Myers. Calm, cool, and collected. Picks up a first period takedown, third period escape, and it's good for a 3-2 victory in this match between ranked opponents. We'll jump to 145. That'll make your Farmers Union Insurance dual team score 22-14. Winner with the advantage. And this is going to be Riken Oral. He's out there awaiting his opponent, and this will be Carter Kanichke at 145 pounds. Carter currently, or he was, Carter was ranked 9th at 138. With Myers coming up to 38, Carter goes to 145. Carter, a 7th grader. Thank you to Justin Blasius back at the McCook Central Montrose Invitational, pointing out this young 7th grader is going to be something special. And he has been. Ranked number 9 at 138. He's got to move to 145. Tonight he gets 8th ranked Riken Oral, a freshman. So you have a 7th grader ranked 9th for Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes, and a freshman for winner ranked number 8 at 145. In the names Kanichke and Oral, you can date back decades in both of these wrestling programs. These are heritage names, if you will, in the wrestling community. Legacy, heritage. Riken with the body lock. This is going to be a treat, folks. This is one that you might be seeing this year and the next 3 years. These two kids, similar builds. They might not outgrow each other. They might just always be around each other. You've seen a lot of these battles occur over the years and years of wrestling history where two kids just can't get away from each other. Two previous wrestlers, Ide Myers and Carson Keyser, these kids now in high school have been doing it since their grade school days. Sometimes that just happens. I can tell you those matches back then were just as gruesome as they have been lately. Final few seconds here in period 1. Both wrestlers with shot attempts. Nothing going to happen on their feet. We go to period 2. And Konitsky will choose down. Oral working a tight waist. We'll parlay that over into a leg ride. Reichen was working a crossface cradle. Doug did not get that elbow. Coaches mistakenly think he has it and want him to walk it around and hook it up. Nice job by Carter fighting the hands off. There you see Reichen again, cross-facing, trying to push that elbow under. If he can control that right arm of Carter, then he'll try walking around, driving the head to the knee to lock up a head and knee cradle. You see Carter defending by fighting the hands. Had he lost up top, he would have battled the bottom hand down between the legs as he tries to hook up. And Reichen going to get a right out. Not going to score, but again, if you go back to what I said about Iden Myers, in a tie match, whoever goes down in that third period should have the advantage. It's called the right out. Now Reichen will choose down. Either Carter will ride him out and send this to sudden victory, or Reichen will get an escape, go to his feet, lead 1-0, and all the pressure will be on Carter to score from his feet. Good job by Carter with a return here of Reichen to the mat. You see him hook that right ankle. Reichen doesn't want to reach and grab that leg with his ankle hooked. He's got it unhooked. And this is better than an escape for Reichen. Now he has a reversal and a 2-0 lead. And he rode Carter out there in that second period. He's got to be confident that he can do that again. If not, he can let him escape. Give him the 1 point, and it's 2-1 match, and they're back to that battle we had in the first period with these two wrestlers on their feet. Both kids with nice shot attempts, throw attempts. Nobody scored, but several good attacks from each of these two young wrestlers. Reichen still trying to score, which makes it hard for Carter. Again, I said it earlier when I can't remember who was wrestling. The best defense is a good offense, and here you're seeing Reichen stay aggressive, which keeps Carter defending everything and not thinking about escaping in attacks or counterattacks on his end. 2-0 match between these two, but rightfully right now, Reichen Oral with the lead, 2-0. But this has been an excellent match between these two young kids. You see Reichen working that arm bar, and we have a young fan out on the mat. I missed that entirely until I looked up here at the screen. 10 seconds to go. And 2-0, going to be your final good match here between Carter Konitsky, ranked number 9 at 138. He'll be at 145 for the remainder of the year. And 8th ranked Riken Oral. We go to 152. Let's see who is presented. That'll make your Farmers Union Insurance dual score 25-14. Winner Warriors leading the Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes Wildcats 25-14. If you're just joining us, the first duel tonight, the Parker Pheasants, unranked in the dual rankings, shocked the number 3 Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes Wildcats 45-30 in their duel. Anybody that's been following the Warriors and me this year has understood Parker a very, very good team. They've been building this program, and it's starting to materialize. Now, here at 152, this is going to be Austin Blair for the Winter Warriors. Austin's opponent is Carter Lenz. When you take a look at the most recent rankings, Carter Lenz is going to be in there, checking in at number 4. Austin holding on to that ankle and foot. I'm going to stalemate that as potentially dangerous. Score will remain 0-0. Carter Lenz goes back to work. We saw Jed Blair take on number 1 Case and Constance. Got beat 18-1, but the moral victory there was at the end of the second and again in the third. Caught badly and in dire straits in pinning combinations. Did not give up the fall. Here Carter swoop in there on that single leg. Head on the outside, as it should be. You come around the corner. Carter Lenz with a 2-0 takedown. 2-0 lead with that takedown. Austin, one of those young kids, long and lean, but he's farm strong. All of his opponents know how strong these young Blairs are. Way stronger than their older brothers ever were. In case they're listening. 2-0. Carter Lenz with the lead. We go to the second period. Shaping up nicely for a nightcap finale. 25-14 right now. The Warriors with an 11-point lead. Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes drops their first duel 45-30 to Parker. If the Warriors would hold on, it would set up that nightcap between Winter and the Pheasants. I did not say Winter Pheasants. I said Winter and the Pheasants, Winter Warriors and Parker Pheasants. Lenz, last takedown, he went to the right leg. This time he comes left. Another takedown, solid performance here from the number 4 ranked Class B wrestler. Leads 4-0. Cheap tilt, good for a couple swipes. I gotta believe that's a 2-point near fall. Maybe not. Maybe it was 1 and none. 1 and none. 4-0, still your score. Final 30 seconds here in period 2. Got a 2 count there. Had missed on one earlier. Austin Blair can't stop the second swipe. It's 6-0 as we go to the third and final period. Carter Lenz, ranked number 4 at 152 with the lead over Austin Blair of the Winter Warriors. 160, 170, 182, and 195 remaining. 4 matches remaining here in this duel. Austin with that single, the high single. See how long they let him stay up here before they caution him for not returning him. Lenz, beautiful, beautiful single leg. Gets the escape and a takedown to take a 9-0 lead. This is good for, again, a major decision. It's an 8-point decision or more, which would be 3 team points plus a bonus team point for a total of 4. .52 ticks left. We'll come back center circle. Whistle and we're away. This triangular started at 4 o'clock. We are at 6:12, and here comes an over-under. Let's see if Austin is as tough as Jed in avoiding the fall. This would be big. A 4-point decision or 4-point team point, 4 team point victory or 6. Both the Blairs trying to fight off bonus points by the Wildcats, and they'll get it done. The Blairs with moral victories. Final score, 12-0. Carter Lenz, ranked number 4 in Class B with the victory, and we'll jump to 160. This is top ranked. Riley Orrell will update our team scores. That 12-point victory was good for 4 team points. That'll make your dual score 18-25 when you take a look at the Farmers Union Insurance team scoreboard in the lower right-hand corner. So top-ranked Riley Orrell here at 160 tonight, taking on for Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. Kiner Kirsch. Orrell with a quick takedown. And we'll get a quick fall. So we will jump to 170. And as we update that team score, 31-18. Winner with a commanding lead here with 2 matches to go. This is a key match for the Wildcats as they attempt this comeback. And here's a couple unranked wrestlers, and Garrett Westendorf of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes taking on Kellen Brozick of the Winter Warriors. Couple kids bear hugging, and Kellen Brozick will win that one, and Wessendorf will roll through. Brozick will get a 2-point takedown and a 2-point near fall. Has not lost control yet. For nothing your score as we go to center circle. Nice job by Garrett Westendorf. Caught in that bear hug. Brozick did not spread those legs. Did not get into a honeymooner, and he's able to hip over. Wessendorf doing a great job with hand defense out front. And Wessendorf will get the reversal. 4-2, 10 seconds to go here. Brozick with a reversal, and did he get two? I don't think so. Yeah, I would agree with that call. Good job by the officials talking. Brozick got the reversal, a one swipe, did not get the second. And Wessendorf with a little bit of a bleed above the left eye. Probably from that scramble there at the end of the period. Neither one of these two kids, checking the rankings, are ranked in Region 3. Gunnar Stevens, ranked number 3, would be the top seed. Gunnar Brueggemann, ranked number 4, would be the number 2 seed. Then you have Gannon Knabel of Wagner. He is ranked 5. He would be the 3 seed. Coulter Kramer, ranked 9, the 4 seed. So these kids battling for respect in a loaded 170-pound weight class here in Region 3. 8-2, Brozick with the lead over Westendorf. These two met back in the Kimball wrestling tournament the first weekend of the year, and I think that's the only time they've met. Brozick hooked up a cradle and pinned Wessendorf. There he was trying to pin him with a cradle. Good job by Wessendorf kicking and rolling through. We talked earlier about kids who lock up and never outgrow each other all throughout the years. These two have been wrestling already for probably a good decade. I got to tell you, both of these two young wrestlers improving rapidly for their squads individually. Oh, Brozick with that Iowa State half walks it forward and tries to get the hip backs over. There's the fall for Kellen. But again, both of these two kids improving quickly as individuals for their teams. We'll move on to 182, and I don't know if winner, yep, they are going to wrestle Cameron Meek as Jack Kruger is out of the lineup for another week, and then he's cleared to go. We go to 182. Dual score is going to jump to 37-18, winner over Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. And this is Cameron Meek, the 170-pounder jumping up, and he is going to take on Mr. Boss. It's not Joey. This is Chris Boss. Cameron with first takedown. Takes a 2-0 lead here on senior night. It's great seeing Cameron get an opportunity to come out here. Cameron, one of my favorite young men. Talk to him all the time. He's had a very successful year. I love his spirit. There, he's going to hook it up, kind of driving the knee to the head instead of the head to the knee. Boss with the escape. 2-1. Cameron with kind of a headlock Jap wizard. I'm going to call that one a Jap headlock attempt. It's not going to work, but he'll come underneath, duck under for a takedown. 4-1 Cameron Meek over Chris Boss. Four seconds isn't enough. It's not going to be. It's good for a 2-point near fall. Never got a 5 count. Chris will choose down. Cameron will cover. Winner will win this duel, setting up the nightcap between Parker and Winner. Each undefeated, as Parker came up with a 45-30 duel victory over Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes earlier. Cameron with a deep half, needs to lift the head. And Cameron Meek on senior night, gonna get the victory. That'll make your final dual score. Taking a look at that Farmers Union Insurance scoreboard. 43-18. Oh, we have one more to go. Sorry, 195 pounds. I can't do that. I got to give Evan Bartles his moment. The young man had a great weekend last weekend over at the Tri-Valley Invitational. Finished third or fourth. I know he's wrestling for third and fourth. He did. Had a great fourth place match, or consolation championship match. Just got caught at the end by a Sioux Falls Jefferson wrestler. Evan wrestling against Adley Rendell. And Evan with first takedown takes a 2-0 lead. Evan, another one of those young wrestlers making huge strides. Returning from basketball last year, slides into the 195-pound weight class. Maybe not quite 195 pounds, but we have Jack Kruger at 82. He's been wrestling up, giving up weight this year. But his teammates will tell you that's okay, because Evan, pound for pound, maybe the strongest man in Winter High School. And there you're just seeing him horse over Rendell. That's good for a 3-point near fall. Evan did not start during football season this year, but played a lot on the offensive line. Was one of those swing linemen that could play guard or tackle. And did. And they will tell you those legs, specifically those legs, super, super strong. Final few seconds tick away. Ev's going to hook up another cradle, and this one's going to get a 3, maybe a 4 count, probably a 2-point near fall because he didn't get 5 swipes, but he leads 7-1, 7-0, excuse me, as they go to the second period. Eight-2. Rendell with a takedown. Bartles with an escape. There's a takedown for Evan. And again, right back to that cradle. He is just horsing that over. Evan going to want to pull him back in. Rendell trying to get out of bounds and get a reset here. And Rendell will get it out of bounds. Resetting with 20 seconds to go here in the second. Adley with an escape. It'll cut it to 10-3. Evan to the double. Rendell tries to throw over the top. Not going to get it done. We go to the third. 10-3. Evan Bartles with the lead. Final duel match here, our final match of this duel. Winner will face Parker in the next duel. Again, Parker defeated Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes by a score of 45-30. Winner with a 43-18 lead here in this last duel match. Should make for a fun duel with Parker, ranked number 9 in the individual team rankings, unranked in the team duel rankings, but they are good. Rendell with a reversal, 10-5. Oh, doesn't have it yet. See if they award it. Oh, it's not a reversal because Evan was down. 10-3 your score. Minute 20 here. If Evan would get an escape, that would be a major decision. Rendell too high. Bartles will reverse him and take a 12-3 lead. Evan with a major decision. It would be good for 4 team points. Final 10 seconds. Will he try scoring again? Yep. He hooks up the far side cradle. And he'll just ride it out for the 12-3 victory. Evan Bartles at 195 pounds will give the Warriors a 47-18 dual victory tonight over the Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes Wildcats. Again, final 47-18. That will set up the final duel of the night between Parker and Winner. I think there's going to be an exhibition match. There is. Let's see who they send out here. Looks to be Hudson Peters. And who's his opponent going to be? Huddy, as we call him. Hudson Peters. And it's going to be Gunnar Fuegen. Gunnar Fuegen. I want to say Fugen. Gunnar Fugen going to take on Hudson Peters. This is an exhibition match. Huddy wrestled at 113 in the varsity match and got a 7-3 victory over Hayes Holter. Now going to give Mr. Fuegen an exhibition match. Huddy picking up a couple matches here. Huddy with an 8-0 lead. He'll take that 8-0 lead to the second period in this exhibition match. Again, his opponent, Hudson Peters, is wrestling Gunnar Fuegen. Another 2-point near fall for Hudson. Hudson gets himself into a little bit of a pickle. Another 2-point near fall. Now he's scrambling to maintain control. And we go to the third and final period. Hudson Peters leads by a score of 12-0 over Gunnar Fugen. We're going to go with Fugen. Fuel the fire. Huddy with an escape. Takedown here would be a tech fall for the young man. Huddy with a takedown, and that will be good for a 15-0. That's a tech fall for Hudson Peters of winner area over Gunnar Fugen of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. We'll get another exhibition match here. This looks to be Mason Curtis at 145 pounds. And they got it into the system. Mason Curtis taking on Ashton Olson at 145 pounds. Mason with a quick takedown. And Olson with an escape. Curtis with another takedown. Mason tightening up that reverse half and too tight. He'll pick up a 3-point near fall. He leads by a score of 7-1. And Mason will get the fall. Mason Curtis is going to come in 129. Another exhibition headed for the table. Curtis gets the fall in officially 130 of that match. Now coming to center circle. This is going to be Abe Kaiser of winner area. Joseph Skluzak taking on Abe Kaiser. Kaiser with first takedown will take a 2-0 lead.
Oh, I see.
So now joining me, Randy Donovan, Coach Randy Donovan. Go ahead and say hello, Coach.
Hello. It's nice to catch up with you there, Jody.
This is, these are exhibition matches. This is Abe Kaiser taking on Joseph Skluzak. And that's going to be the end of the first period in this exhibition match. We'll go to the second period. So have you been here the whole time then?
Kind of hanging out, yes. Just while looking at different things. So I thought, well, I get myself lined out here a little bit. I haven't done much.
So did you see the first duel of the night?
I did not.
Parker defeats Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes 45-30. Winner picks up a 47-18 victory, and you start taking a look at some of those matchups that are to come in the night duel. Not taking anything away from Skluzak and Abe Kaiser here, but I've already been thinking ahead about some of those silmatchups, and that duel is really tight. And I've been talking to people all year long about Parker and how they've been building. Coach Silvernail and Coach Bridges have been building this over the last 3-4 years, and here they come. They're ranked number 9 as a team at the individual team title or race.
Yes.
As a dual team, they're not even in the top 10 right now, and after knocking off number 3, Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes, and if they would knock off number 2 winner. Ooh, and I went over.
And it's possible because they are tough. I watched them over there in that Lyman tournament up there in Lyman, and wow.
I went over and did Parker's. Shane Merrill covers the Parker Pheasants on Live Ticket, and he was gone. So I went over and did their quadrangular. Watched them whoop Howard, destroy Garrettson.
That's pretty. Nice job.
But they whooped Howard.
Oh, wow.
Destroyed Garrettson, and it came down to the 220 and 285 pound matches before McCook Central Montrose had to juggle and get away from them, or else they might have knocked off MCM.
Oh,
who is
baby.
A very good team, too.
And that's going to be, that might make a difference in the team run, but holy cow, wait till they get to the individual tournament. That will make a heck of a difference.
We're going to take a short break here. We're going to set up for the Parker versus winner duel. Coach Donovan and I will be on the call tonight of this duel. Give us about 5 minutes and we'll be back.
Good night.
Oh, why am I so sore? There are everyday moments.
We can totally do this ourselves.
That hurt. And there are epic moments. Yeah, that was awesome.
When a moment creates a health need, visit the experts at Avera Orthopedics.
Hi, Doc. My knee.
We'll help you move forward so you can tell the story.
Shoulder, my elbow.
The right nutrition, animal health, and record management is key to having a profitable cattle program. That's why you want to work with the people at Farmco, who will take the time to learn your operation and help you grow your business. We are your full-service agriculture provider of feed, seed, animal health, farm, and ranching equipment built on terrific service. Get to know Farmco locally owned and serving you in Chamberlain, Platte, Winter, and east of Kimball at the Paragon. Visit us online at farmcosd.com. Farmco, feeding your future.
Capital City Ford Lincoln Toyota is serving the central South Dakota community and beyond with a great selection of used vehicles. Local trades and program vehicles are available. New Toyotas and new Fords are arriving and selling before they even hit the lot. So don't wait. Stop in and find out what's coming. If you've been thinking about ordering a new Ford, stop in and sit down with one of our sales specialists today. Capital City Ford Lincoln Toyota at 518 East Sioux Avenue in Pierre. Call 605-224-7378 and visit capitalcityfordtoyota.com.
Calling all high school seniors. Not sure what your next step is? Consider Dakota Wesleyan University's Learn and Earn program located in Pierre. Current students in the Learn and Earn program are thriving. That's because the Learn and Earn program is different. Take classes on a flexible schedule at the Capital City campus and intern with a Pierre area business for a paid work experience. Scholarships are available. Visit dwu.edu/Learn and Earn today.
Starting a John Deere dealership during the Depression took guts and vision. But C.J. Grossenberg was determined to help the community. He supplied more than equipment. He supplied a better way of life for his neighbors. Today, the family business is still going strong. Because round here, Grossenberg proves our values to our community every day. Grossenberg Implement is celebrating 85 years and is fourth-generation family-owned and operated.
We've got a history of serving you, a history of family-owned community banking that goes back over 100 years. We grew up here, we're local, and local ownership means local decisions. It means our products are tailored to meet local needs. We take pride in our support of many local organizations and encourage community growth through charitable contributions and employee involvement. First Fidelity Bank, member FDIC, first-class banking on a first-name basis.
Shirley's Diner is located at 142 East 2nd Street in Winters, South Dakota. Come meet Martha 1 and Martha 2 and their friendly, courteous staff. Shirley's Diner is open 7 days a week from 6 a.m. to 2 p.m. Breakfast is served all day, and check out the Shirley's Diner Facebook page for all their daily lunch specials. All meals are made fresh and homemade every day. If you can't make it to the diner, they'll deliver. Just call 605-842-3903. Shirley's Diner serves customers from near and far and are a proud supporter of all school activities on Sports Ticket Live. It's easy to remember. There's nothing finer than Shirley's Diner.
Just as you aim to reach new heights on the field or court, Elevate Agronomics is here to help you do the same on your farm. Putting together a solid plan for each customer is the goal at Elevate, so you can win all season long. With a full lineup of field seeds, including corn, soybeans, alfalfa, sorghum, forage, cover crops, wildlife habitat, and more, along with a full line of chemicals and plant health products, Elevate is ready to put your plans into action. Check us out at elevateagronomics.com or stop by the office in Winter today. Elevate Agronomics. Reach new heights.
Why am I so sore?
There are everyday moments.
Hey, hold the ladder! Hold the ladder!
Yeah, that hurt.
And there are epic moments.
Slide, slide, slide! College! Class of 1995!
When a moment creates a health need, visit the experts at Avera Orthopedics. We're moving health forward so you can tell the story. Learn more at avera.org/orthopedics.
Welcome back to Tarani Motors Press Box. Go see Dave and the crew in Valentine for all your vehicle need.
Welcome back to the 2023 Winter Triangular. It switched from a quadrangular to a triangular for today. Parker Pheasants coming into this duel. They coming off a 45-30 victory over Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. Winner He picks up a 48-17 duel victory over the Wildcats. Shapes up to be a really, really good duel here. Jody Brozick of WinterWarriorsLive.com and Coach Randy Donovan going to be here for the call tonight. We're going to start things off at 285, and it's going to be Derek Faninga taking on Zal Centeno.
This should be fun.
Taking a look at the most recent rankings, Centeno not in the rankings. He's falling out of the rankings, and Derek taking over for Stetson Shelbourne, who broke his collarbone in the 5th and 6th place match last weekend at the Tri-Valley Invitational. He's wrestled Centeno for sure once this year, maybe twice. Centeno beat him, I think, 1-0 and 6-4. So this is Derek's first varsity match where he's officially the number one guy, although he's got like 15 to 20 matches so far this year. And he's placed in 2-3 tournaments and better than a 500 record, and now he's the...
So he's prepared himself to be in this position.
It is crazy, Randy.
And it's just his first year.
And, some kids go out that wrestled AAU or middle school. He never did. This is his first year.
You know what? The best part about that is you don't have to reteach all the bad habits.
And a lot of people are saying that about him. He's still learning, obviously, but no bad habits, as you're quick to point out. Zal going to come underneath.
Nice fireman's right in there. Good quick fireman's. Nice roll. Babe. There we go. Nice.
Get those hips back, right? And there we go.
And he ended up with one, so we'll see whether or not he allows that to happen again. And since he's new, it'll be a brand new education, they call it. One of my students from out there in Todd County said that, and I have never forgotten it. It is just fun.
Edumacation.
Yep.
So Derek working hard to get to the inside ties. I'm going to pull up this duel on Track Wrestling. I know these two kids because I'll probably know most of these kids tonight in the duels.
Oh,
but
you got caught again. Darn it. Okay, well, there you go. That's one thing you're going to have to learn to work on there for the next month. Don't get into that fireman situation. Well, he's given up 4 points on that one.
Yeah.
So
firemen's can oftentimes end up in more than 4 points.
Yeah, we'll see whether or not he sets up his roll and gets away with it again. He did a good job the first time, just didn't get his hip heist in there.
Oh, that's
nice.
A point with 7 seconds to go in the period.
Good. He wasn't ready to quit. A lot of times you see these big boys, they kind of get down on themselves. Mr. Fernanga is saying, oh, no, I want to win this here. I like that. You can see it. He's wrestling for it.
Just a freshman, weighing about 255. But since football, he's leaned up, starting to muscle up. Same weight. Hasn't gained or lost weight. Just thinned up and muscled up.
Strength too. That quickness. And just get, look at that good hand control that he has.
Reached back and picked it.
I got to say, though, that young man from Parker's doing a good job of controlling the match so far.
Zal Centeno has been taking lumps for the last couple years. At 195, 220, now at heavyweight, he started to see a lot of success this year for Parker.
What year is he?
He's a senior for the Pheasants. A lot of seniors in the upper weights here.
Oh, yeah.
They have Weeman at 220, who's ranked third currently.
I hope he does well this year. I like that guy. That young man is a good man. He's a good kid.
Bulldog. Yeah. So let's see if we can get to a fireman's and stuff it.
Yeah, let's see if he'll not allow that. He's got to be able to set it up. Oh, there he is.
Kick out and run.
He didn't get fireman's, but he got taken down again for 2. So now it's 6-3. Let's see if he can. He almost ended up. He's got to do that. He has to be able to do that hip heist to get out from underneath.
Yeah. He's got 10 seconds to work with. Look at this.
He comes back for a reversal. Nice job. Nice job, Mr. Fernanga. Holy cow.
We'll go to the third period.
And look at this. He's still ready to do it. I like this.
So Centeno obviously wants to go on his feet. He's gotten 3 takedowns.
He's got 5-6 is the score. Got it. Need to work on that overshuck. Oh, is it ever set up? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Right there. He just doesn't know he knows it. He just doesn't know how to do it yet. Oh well. We'll see how. Biggest challenge for a lot of these big guys. I will say Sentinel, he's got a nice fireman's. If he, I remember Blankenship from over there. I don't know during your time. Do you remember that he had a really...
There it was again, Randy.
Yeah, and there it was again. He had a really good fireman's, and he just got another one. He just did another one. And Blankenship was very good with that in years past. And he was a light heavyweight. You get those guys pushing in, and Sentinel did a good job with that. Good for him. Well, there we go. We have an 8-6 match. So Sentinel is sitting in there like a tall dog if he can do it one more time. We'll see whether or not that works. Will he, or is he going to take him out of that this time? It doesn't look like it to me. He's not. He's still walking into it, it looks like.
Nope, you can't get to a leg. Dirk takes the shot.
Yeah.
I don't know about letting him up. I guess that's fine. 10-7. Zal Centeno going to get the first victory tonight at 285 for the Parker Pheasants. That'll make your team score.
I'm pretty impressed, though. I'm telling you, Mr. Fernanga did a good job. That was a nice fireman city that Sentinel has. Just needs to figure out how to take him out of that position. I know how. I don't know if they will teach him how to do that.
Oh, yes, they have to. No choice. So in this match, we're going to get, this is 5th-ranked Rylan Robbins taking on Wyatt Rand of Parker. Rand unranked, taking on the 5th-ranked Rylan Robbins.
I'm telling you, this little Robbins impressed me a lot up there in Lyman. Holy smoke, was he a surprise. I hadn't watched him much, obviously, but he did a great job. He really did a great job. Look at this. Look at this. I'm always fascinated at how these cheap points, they get away with that. We should have learned that, don't you think, Jody?
Yeah. We were always getting turned in them. No, we weren't, but some of us did. I mean, Ken Waldo was the first guy I saw really use a lot of cheap tilts, and he wasn't overpowered. He wasn't great on his feet. He wasn't overly strong, not a great defender, but when he was on top, he'd tip you to death.
I know. He was really good at it. And now we have a good fireman. He's setting it up really well. Fireman's a half Nelson. What am I talking about?
First Mike's first broadcast of the year. You're allowed to forget some moves.
Oh, I don't remember anything. What are you talking about?
Oh, well, that's Horace Bucky. I know you do.
Well, he ended up with a nice 2-pointer out of that.
I think he got another 2 count on that cheap tilt.
Yeah. Well, there you go. He was. Come on. You got to call it now. He already got it done. Give him the 2, and then now give him 2 more.
Not going to.
He isn't.
I think he really broke that pinning combination and needed to.
Well, it doesn't matter. He's going to walk all over this one anyway. It should have been 2 and 2. Oh, well. 8-0 after the first period is still pretty good. And you think about the in the olden days as I represent. 1-0 was a great match.
Yeah, it was. Everything's about points now, whether it's football, wrestling. Now a great match is 15-13.
Yeah, learn how to score.
Now college recruiters don't like seeing 15-13 matches. They like those kids that can dominate a match 3-0 and just ride 5-0, 8-0.
Right, and never allow a point. Oh, was that pretty? Oh my gosh, was that reminiscent of Jay Schmidt? Holy cow. That was a pretty duck under. Oh my goodness. I am telling you what.
10-0 with the takedown. Can he get the fall?
That's going to be tough to do on out of bounds thing. He will have to drag him back on if he's going to get that done, which isn't going to happen. All right, Jody, here you go. You're up. You let him up and take him down, put him on his back, go for the pin.
No, I think he's been strong enough here riding on top. You go ahead and hook up. Look for that half again, and you look to pin with something really deep and solid.
Well, he hasn't. He's just gone for the cheap tilt. Come on now.
He's had some of those halves, though, where he was teed off. And
If he would do that, that would be good. Get out of that. You got to call that.
So I made reference tonight to Al De Leon.
Oh, yes.
Remember him and Randy Lewis putting on his clay?
Absolutely.
Do you see these kids? They're running the chicken wing. They're jumping to the other side with the Iowa State and going to a half.
Did you see
and
that?
And then the kids come up and then they throw that backwards.
You know who was really good with that? There was a Severson. Yeah, you too.
Yeah, I wasn't probably as good as Severson.
Oh, there we go. Severson from Miller was very good at that.
This is that tight half we were hoping for.
And he either has to get the pin now or he's, the match is 13-0, so if he doesn't get the pin, then it's over anyway. So I
that
like
extra
this
team
little
point.
Robbins. I like this little rascal. He is just
there it is.
He's a doozy. There it is.
That comes officially in 3:52 of the match. Bonus points are going to be huge in this match because when you get to 195, you've got Charlie Patton, Levi Weeman at 220, Evan Bartles, good young wrestler, but he's taking on the number 3 ranked kid. Parker Mathis will be wrestling with the number 3 kid. A lot of points at the back end of that Parker lineup.
I got a question for you. Chamberlain and Todd County are dueling tonight.
Okay.
And Todd County has that really, really tough.
Rocky Wiedemann.
Look at this.
Oh, look at this. Let's take a look. Let me introduce you all to here at 113 pounds. This is Cash Peterson taking on Alec Kutka. And when you check the rankings at 113, Kutka is ranked 8th in Class B. And Cash, young wrestler here, middle school wrestler, I believe still in middle school. Kutka not going to waste time. He's going to get the quick fall.
I was going to say, what happened to our our varsity here.
At 113, Wormers is up at 120 because Max Brozik's out. So
Max is not out yet, huh?
yeah, he interesting. We'll find out more, but just working on healing up that injury.
What did he do? Oh, okay. Well, we'll just shut my mouth.
And then Jack Kruger out of the lineup at 82 tonight, also with an injury.
Wow. They're both out yet.
Yep.
Oh, darn.
Dual scores now 9-6 as we go to 120 pounds. Aiden Wormers, the normal 13-pounder, is bumped up. He's taking on Colton Preheim. Preheim here at 120 is not ranked. This is one of those flip matches, if you will, in this duel that will be big in the final outcome.
This could, this will make a difference here. We have a 9-6 score. Guest Parker's ahead 9-6 in the duel so far, so could make a difference right here.
Aiden able to get to the leg, needs to get his head out to the side and leg up and come around the corner. There he's starting to leg up.
There you go, come
leg
on.
up.
Come on. Ah, not quite there. But anyway, getting back to come around. Leg under, come around. There you go. Shove it in, grab far ankle. There you go. Good job. Very nice. But getting back to that matchup with Mission.
Oh, Rocky Wiedemann and Noah.
Noah. Whoa! I really wanted to see that match. I really did want to see that match.
Where's it at? Chamberlain or out in Todd County?
Chamberlain.
It's on live ticket.
I know.
You can go back and watch it.
I intend to. Actually, I'm going to call John here right after we finish. But they usually, Cheyenne Eagle Butte and Todd County and, I don't remember what other team was going to have triangular or a quadrangular. I'm not sure which. I didn't talk to John. I just kind of, what I did is I heard it on the radio this morning while I was cooking in my sauna.
So we go to the second period. This match is 2-2. Preheim got that late reversal and rode out Wormers. Aiden is always really aggressive, sometimes too aggressive, gets himself out of position.
Yes, I've seen that. That's true.
There he's too high again. Preheim coming out. Now he's trying to work near side cradle.
Sit, leg under. And out of bounds. And it's an escape goal. So, Preheim's up by 1. 3-2. Uh-oh. All right. Caution. Somebody wasn't on this line. Nice shot. He didn't follow through. But now he's giving up points and back points. Oh, shoot. That was a 5-point turnaround. 3-2 to 7-2. Darn. That is going to make a difference. You are correct. Well.
Don't reach back. Don't do that, Aiden.
Oh, no. This is not junior high anymore. Please. Oh, no. You don't get to do silly things.
Still trying to get away with it.
Yeah, he is.
Nice sit out.
It worked when I was in the 8th grade. Oh, I still am.
6th grade.
And 7th. I always remember.
Well, there you go. Face him, but.
Oh, my goodness. Not a good thing. I always remember Ben Razoo.
Throwing the head.
And Todd Provacek both, actually. Both of those were really, really tough junior varsity or junior high wrestlers. And they tried doing that same thing when they moved up to varsity. And we had to just rethink the concept here. It's what you were able to do in kids wrestling in junior high was, look at that. Yeah, you got to take your head with you. Really makes a difference, and they did a great job. It took about 3 to 4 weeks, but we were able to change a lot of that, and that was nice. That was fun to watch that happen. Oh, darn.
Oh, wow.
Okay, there you go. Lock it up. There you go. Got the Peterson sitting there looking at you.
He's got to reach back between the legs.
Yeah, he didn't know what was available.
He's got a really nice sit out. He'll hip heist over.
I know.
And it's there. He's just got to have somebody show him that Peterson where he hooks it up. Mitchell roll, whatever you want to call it. It was Mitchell back then.
Yeah.
They Petersoned everybody, but that's a big point, Randy. It's the major decisions taken away right now.
Oh, I know. That's not all bad. Now, if he could just score, it's third period, 28 seconds left. If he could take him down.
Preheim real heavy on the head there. Nice job. Legs back, heavy on the head, defending with his hands, pushing away. Gets that separation and a reset right back in the middle.
You know, that's where, these young kids that, they aren't given the opportunity so many times early that really do have to concentrate on doing well so that when it is their turn to step up, oh my goodness, that was close. But when they do get a chance to step up, they're prepared.
No, there was no two. No
two.
Bad call.
That was not a good call. I disagree with that.
Yep, that one came after. There was clearly no control, but
I'm going to have to argue with the official when I get out of here.
they just need to go back to instant replay and look at it. We could pull it up in slow motion for them, and they would see.
Yeah.
But that's not something they do until it gets to the state champ. And they don't do it in wrestling. They do it in basketball and all these other sports. But anyhow, let's jump ahead. That victory is going to push the lead out to
13-6. Wow.
Yeah, that was a 4 points victory.
That was a big deal right there. That made a difference. That extra point, 12-6 versus 13, that 1 point could make a difference.
So now we have Jed Blair at 126 pounds taking on Dylan Buseman. This is another one of those coin flip matches at 126.
What happened here? I gotta figure out what's going on. Who was our 26?
Oh, it's been Jed.
Has it?
It was Wormers who cut to 13. And Jed has stepped into this role, and Buseman for Parker ranked number 9.
And he's showing it right as we speak.
So Parker, again, really good at the front end of their lineup.
That's a nice cradle.
And through the middle, really solid and phenomenal at the end of their lineups. It's a very good Pheasants team.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Boy, oh boy. Come on, Mr. Blair. Get something going there. Good job. He broke it. Uh-oh. You know, a good cradle person, a person who knows a good cradle is hard to get away from, because there's so many options off of that cradle. And he just proved that again, because the butcher just goes right with it, and then you put right back into the cradle. Holy cow, look at it, what's happening.
Some of the best cradlers I ever seen, your brother, John Donovan.
Oh my gosh, was he horrible.
Austin Rip of Parkston, maybe the best ever, I think. But John up there.
Well, John, in my opinion, had the pin in the finals of that state tournament. But
couldn't get the call.
What do I know?
Yeah, you got to get the call.
Got to get the call. And
it can be right in everybody else's mind, but unless that official thinks it at that moment.
Yeah. I mean, you only need 2 seconds. I have always said that it's easier to pin a good wrestler than it is to beat him. Because
absolutely,
it only takes 2 seconds. But you take 6 minutes and they're beating on you, that's a little tougher. So, this is one of those. Oh my gosh, here's that cradle again. This young man is tough with that cradle. I'll never forget being in one of those. First national tournament I was in out in Klamath Falls, Oregon. The only reason I was able to score 3 points, he let me up so he could do it again. And he was good with it. And I knew enough how to stop it, and I couldn't.
Jed, one of these young kids, long, lean, farmer strength. Got to be careful with him. And I think you can beat on him all day long, but he fought off Constance, who's ranked number 1 in the first duel. Wouldn't give up the pin and got tagged to 18-1, but was on his back twice late, and Constance wanted it, and he would not give him the pin. There are moral victories. None in this match.
Not in this match. Darn it. That's a big pin. Darn it.
Checking that Farmers Union Insurance scoreboard, that pushes Parker's lead out to 19-6 here over Winter as we jump to the 132-pound weight class. This is going to be Carson Keyser, who's ranked number 5, but he'll move up. Ide Myers was ranked number 3 at 132, but that new weight plan, they found out he couldn't go 32. He has to go back up to 38.
Oh, wow, really?
That is for real. And now Carson will move up. He's taking on Devin Kutka here. Carson ranked 5th at 132. Kutka unranked for Parker. So this is one of those matches we have to, if we're going to compete as this thing goes on, we have to win this one. And we need we need bonus points here. Down 13.
Yeah, I was going to say this needs to be a big point, and this kid is not a slouch. I've watched him. He is proficient in what he does. So, but Carson is I love watching the Keysers. I'm telling you, they're fun. They are just fun. Golly, they're methodical. But this young man is
relentless.
Yeah. And here we go. But if he's going to come out, if he is going to put Winter back into the hunt, this is very, very important that he gets the extra points, whatever it takes. 5-0. 35 seconds left. Be a big deal. Oh, look at that.
He's one of those that likes those Al De Leon series. There it is.
And there it is. Oh my goodness. That was the perfect opportunity to take him out. Oh my goodness. He just took out and pinned a pretty darn good wrestler. I'll be done.
Keyser will make that team score 19-12. The Pheasants with the lead. And that will send us to 138.
Goodness sake, that was nice.
At 138. This is going to be Connor Osborne and Michael even. Now this is one of those flip matches, but these two are ranked. Connor Osborne 8th in the state, even 10th in the state. Number 8 versus number 10.
Oh baby, there's not much difference between them. And they did they see each other up there in Lyman?
I don't know. I
don't believe so.
Even in Tri-Valley, I don't think these two hooked up. I don't remember these two hooking up in Tri-Valley unless it was in the auxiliary gym and I didn't get to see it. So,
you know, I gotta tell you, I am so impressed with Connor. I just am so impressed with him. This little rascal, he has absolutely, oh, no. They're going to try and change it. The head official needs to say, oh, that was not right. Oh, well, you either get it or you don't. They called it a takedown.
Initially, they say they went out of bounds. Connor will get the quick point for the escape.
And now he's going to reverse it.
So that works out for him. An escape and a quick takedown. 3-2.
They only gave him 2.
Oh, wow.
They did not give him the escape. They just gave him the reversal.
He clearly came free, created space, then shot.
That is not right. What's wrong with this situation?
It's all right.
Well, I guess we don't know what we're talking about. Either that or the officials don't.
Or we're blind.
No. It's just, I'll go along with the officials don't know what they're talking about. Come on, zebra. Pay attention to what you're doing.
Connor with 2 legs kicked in. He's got 2 boots, as they like to say, thrown in. We'll switch to a crossbody ride.
I am very impressed with that. I am telling you, he is just tougher than all get out. 1,
there's count. Come on.
2, 3. There you go. You got 2. Good. Now you got to, I don't know if I would have called that, but that's the cheap shot back. So now it's back.
It was clearly a 3 count, maybe a 4 count. Had to give him the back points there.
But my opinion is that he was robbed of 2 and he was awarded a takedown that wasn't there, and was not awarded an escape. So that's 3-point difference. I don't care what you say. That's a big deal.
Oh, goes single, switches
in
double.
In a good match, and there we go. And he comes back, and it's 7-2. 7-2, Connor. I'm very impressed with this young man. I'm telling you what, he is fun to watch. As a sophomore in high school, as proficient as he is in what he does, he's really, really good at it. He and Spencer and Skylar have done a great job there.
No. Correction. Iden will be at 132. I was being told incorrectly. So he is okay at 130. 132. Tonight he just bumped up to 138 for the duel.
I gotcha. So get it right.
Jill, well, hey, I've got sources all over the place.
And God bless them.
Jill is the ultimate source.
Jill?
Yeah.
Oh.
Connor in trouble.
Then now they rewarded him with back points too?
No, looks to be 2 and 2.
9-4.
Yeah.
9-4. Connor's up. But he's not wrestling a slouch, without a doubt. Golly, this is fun. Don't you think?
Always.
We get to go takedowns again. 9-4. All right. Who is the best at takedowns? Who wants it? I guess that is what I would say.
Third and final period between 8th-ranked Connor Osborne and 10th-ranked Mr. Michael Even.
And those Even kids are tough. I'm telling you, they are good, tough kids.
Hard-nosed, as you used to like to say.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, look at a wall, I'm going to take you down type. I like their go for it. You know, last year when we were trying to figure out the relationship with the Gregory Evans and the Parker.
and they are all
and they
related.
Are, you know, I guess it runs in the family very deep.
was talking with Coach Even, and it sounds like they found another line of Evans maybe up in the Flandreau area, and they don't know if they're related, but they have to be, right?
Yeah, that's kind of a different type name, I should say. Now, what would you do there? I'd tripod right up. I'd tripod, get up, and then just go for it, just like he almost did it. Tripod, get up on your toes, drive into him, and
yeah, you got to drive right into that hip joint.
Absolutely, drive right in, pull it tight, and go for it. He was in the catbird seat, shall we say, and didn't finish. It was all right, though. What the heck? Sometimes it's just with an extra little bit of coaching somewhere along the line, that could or would happen. I remember very well when Ryan Worrell would get into that position. 9-4, good match. But I remember Ryan Worrell figuring out that Peterson ride. Was he good with it? He almost took out a senior. It was a 1-point match. 1-point match in the state tournament. And I am absolutely amazed by it.
Here's a really good one here. This is number 6 ranked Jack Even, the senior out of Parker, taking on Riken Oral, who's ranked 8th and a freshman for winter. A lot of great matchups up and down this lineup tonight.
It is. And I am telling you, this doggone little Riken, I mean. And we were just
he wrestles a lot like Ryan.
He does. I'm telling you, I like this little. I like Ryan. Riken. Golly, Riken is just impressive as a freshman. How in the world does a 145-pound freshman do as well as he has?
Tell you, because he got some varsity experience at 182. That's how big he was. And he weighed probably 160, 170, but wrestled as heavy as 82 and has worked his body into shape matured a little bit, dropped weight.
Wow.
And now he's at 145.
I did not know that. Wow.
Even going to get first takedown, though.
Yes.
Leads 2-0.
2-0, but that's, and that's what it I would have expected. I'm just impressed with Riken. Riken is one tough little freshman. Okay, come on now. There you go. As soon as somebody comes up on him, there he is. He's up and running. There's no quit with this rascal. He just does not stop.
A lot of people like to refer that to as just flow wrestling. He goes from one move, he'll miss, and he doesn't think about it. He's immediately into his next move.
Yes. Yes.
His wrestling IQ is through the roof, which allows him to do that.
You can't say roof. You got to say roof.
Roof.
Roof, roof, roof. That's my dog. I used to have fun with that one in my English class.
Roof?
Rough.
Rough.
Yeah.
It's not a rough. It's a roof.
Yeah, roof. You got to say roof.
Even goes down here to start period 2. Jack leads by 2-0.
2-0. This is going to be an interesting match. I think while he may, think that he's in the catbird seat.
Ooh, he made that look easy, though.
He did that. That was a beautiful switch, I'm telling you. Wow. That one I would have been very proud of. And an escape, and then here comes, 4-1. Riken is...
Look at his setups.
Yeah. We have to work on that, don't we?
I think he's been working on all kinds of them. It's not the same setup all the time. He will work one to a different one.
And that's what you should be doing.
Yeah.
If you do one and you do the same thing, you're predictable. You don't ever want to be predictable. You have to change it up. You have to have more than one. You have to have 2, and 3 is even better.
Mm-hmm.
And then combos off of the ties, and I don't see that as much. I wish I would see more of those combinations off of the ties. Oh, there it was. Close. Go to the other side. Double leg would be good right there. See, I'm telling you, that's where he was going. Did you see that? You should have been paying attention. He was right there. I like that. I like that. He may not get in there, but he is working towards one way or the other. We're gonna. Nice hand control. Nice hand control by the Parker wrestler.
Jack Even.
Even is doing a nice job of hand control. That's what's dominating the match. All right.
Third and final period.
Riken chooses down. 4-1.
Mm-hmm.
Fun stuff here. Fun stuff. Four to 2 with an escape. Now he has to be able to be in a position to not only take him down, but he has to score some back points in order to win this. Ooh, nice counter.
Oh, nice trip there by Even.
Nice counter by Even. I saw it coming.
Inside arm drag to the trip.
Yeah, dude, beautiful. Beautiful. I'm telling you, that was textbook.
Yeah.
Nice.
Reichen's still in this, only 4 points down. A reversal and a 3-point near fall is back to that Peterson roll, Mitchell roll that we talk about often.
Absolutely.
Here he's got it hooked, or he can hook it.
Oh, darn it. He just didn't hold it. He didn't hold it. So 6-3, but he is not really in control of the match. Even is controlling the pace. He's doing a great job, too. He really is. Of course, a senior versus a freshman should, in my opinion, but oh my. He went for a desperation throw, and it did not work. 8-3, he was taken down.
Now, if you're even, or Coach Silvernail, you'd like to see even working for another 3-point near fall, looking for a major here.
Yes. And that would be good. So we have an 8-4 match.
Still doable. Foot to back here.
20 seconds left, but it's pretty much not going to happen.
Foot to back, a throw. You got to do it quick. You're running out of time if you're going to try it.
At this point, you grab a hold and shove. You grab a hold and
right
shove.
There it
you
is.
Shove. Let and make him make a mistake, but it isn't going to happen.
Nope.
He's running. And it was
little theatrics there late, but 8-4, Jack even. That was a dominating performance.
It really was. He did a good job. Good for him.
22-15. Now your dual score. Looking at that Farmers Union Insurance scoreboard in the lower right-hand corner. It's updating 22-15.
They gave the points to the wrong team over here on the thing. They have to 22-12, isn't it?
No, it's 22-15.
Right.
And this is Austin Blair taking on Andrew even. Taking a look at the rankings here at 52.
Oh, no. Come on, get out of that. Get out of that.
Andrew not ranked at 152, but guess what? His name
good.
is Even, which means
what year is he?
Andrew doesn't give me his age.
I was thinking he was a junior, maybe.
That sounds maybe correct to me. Taking a look at his track wrestling profile, he's 54 and 15 in recorded matches over the last couple years.
Takedown, and he has catbird seat with a good half Nelson.
Boy,
pin.
Parker gonna run away with this duel at this point. Parker is special. 28-15, pulling away.
Oh wow!
At 160, Riley Orrell, top ranked at 160 pounds, is going to report. And his opponent, we'll take a look. It's going to be Connor Even, another Even.
Oh my gosh!
This isn't even funny.
But
all the evens.
But it's going to be pretty even when it's done here.
Yeah.
15-28. Winner is not in a good position.
No, in Parker set up with some. Going to be heavily favored in some matches. They're going to win this by 20 plus the rate this is going.
It really does look like it. That's true.
Not having Max and Jack in the lineup clearly makes a difference.
Yep. Riley is going after him and saying, "Come here, buddy. Let's just take you down." He even has enough sense not to try to fight that and lets him have the two rather than be put on his back. Good for him. You know, I used to despise this.
What's that?
The get on top, put your legs in, and just try to crank,
Mm-hmm.
crank, and crank.
But it wears your opponent out.
It does.
Physically and mentally.
The officials wouldn't let it happen very long. In the old days. You know?
Right. You were stalling.
It pretty much was. They've learned how to score off of this darn thing. And, well, they called it a stalemate.
And I don't mind that.
But it only takes a couple of them, or used to only take a couple of them, and then they wouldn't let you do it anymore. So, oh well.
Wow, even to his feet. Riley with the return.
And he's about to put him on his back, expose him. He was able to get a 2 count. I like to see the aggressiveness of Riley, because that is what he needs to be doing. He needs to be totally aggressive, figuring out what he can do and get her done. Nice, quick reversal, looking for a cradle. And
got it hooked up.
I don't think he has it quite yet. He's looking to. You know, one of the things about Parker is they have done a really fine job of hand control. Really, really a good job of hand control. They are not allowing Winter to, do what they want to do. And the reason simply is they take away the opportunities. Watch some good wrestling in collegiate style.
Mm-hmm.
And you see that is the most important thing you have going. That's nonsense. Oh well, whatever, it doesn't cost anything.
Not the first time. Second time it does.
Yeah, not the first time, so don't worry about it. You can complain, but it's a waste of time. And besides that, it's subjective, it's not objective. So just depends on what that official feels like saying, I guess. Oh, and when you have a wrestler like that that's, fighting for his life, it's just hard to do anything with him. There you go. Now you have it. Take it. Ooh, he has a very nice counter for it.
Yeah, he's got that toe kicked in behind Riley's calf.
Very good.
Straightens it out, pops it off.
Yep. I was watching that young man from Belfouche that only had
the leg.
One leg.
Yeah, his is it his right or his left leg didn't develop from
his right. Actually, I think it was an infection, wasn't it?
Boy, I don't know, Randy. I always thought in my own mind that was an undeveloped limb.
I believe that I don't remember who I was talking to. It was an infection, and then they had to remove.
Oh no!
That, but
look at Riley here.
Look at Riley! Oh my goodness! This should be over. Sit out to the side and be done. Yep.
That comes in 4-4. 40 of this match, and that's
that made it a much better outcome for the winner, but I don't know that it'll make any difference. But
don't know that it will either. Likely they pull away down the stretch here as we go to 170. Kellen Brozick going to get a forfeit. Hey, I got him shooting now.
Oh, my gosh.
You got to see him.
On purpose?
On purpose, actually. And
really?
I told him the only place that it was going to happen is in the wrestling room. You need to go back and watch his first match tonight. Actually shooting, flow wrestling.
What happened to Peters?
Tonight I don't know where he wasn't even out there for parents' night tonight, so I was a little disappointed by that. We go to 182. This is Evan Bartles. This is interesting because this is Evan wrestles 95 most of the time, but tonight I knew he weighed in lighter. Evan at 182, his more natural weight, is going to take on Logan Bridges. Bridges unranked for Parker, but I believe a senior. It's going to be a real opportunity.
This is a big match.
It really is.
This is a big match. Oh, my goodness. Uh-oh, he's still...
So your duel score is 28-27.
Uh-oh. Nice swing. That was very, very good. This is over.
Yeah. Logan going to push this out to 34-27 as we head to 95 and 220. And you're running into now Parker's number 4 ranked Charlie Patton and number 3 ranked Levi Weeman in the next 2 rounds.
I was going to say the meat of their lineup.
Well, they've got meat all the way through it if you really think about it.
That's true, but these two are the
horses,
top of the heap, I think.
Yeah, they're the horses or closers possibly in that Parker Pheasant lineup.
This will not be long. Well, that's too bad. Well, whatever. You show up or you don't.
Mm-hmm.
That's the thing about wrestling and any team sport for that matter. You have kids that get hurt and are injured and sick and whatever. This is going to be over shortly.
There it is.
And
that was Charlie Patton at 195, and his opponent from winner was Jordan Drummond. The official time of that match, 44 seconds. Logan Bridges gets the fall in 54 seconds over Evan Bartles.
40-27, so that's pretty much over.
Oh, yeah. This is over. And now at 220, I'm going to send out Levi, just a bulldog, and he's taking on Lane Mosier. I'm glad Lane Mosier's back because I think what Levi is now.
You have to say that he did the best he could do there.
Yeah.
Holy cow. God bless him. He threw him on his back. That was very good.
Lane, one of those kids. I think he's a lot like Levi, but not as much polish as Levi may have had coming up. But he's got his ceiling's up there. He's got a lot of potential here at 220.
What year is he?
I think he's officially a freshman.
Oh, goodness sake. They had some good.
Maybe a sophomore.
Good sophomore and freshman kids in the winter. And they're getting some really good experience.
They did last week at Tri-Valley.
Okay.
A lot of young kids. They finished 5th, I think, as a team, but they were without Max, without Jack, Riley, the one horse in the lineup. And they finished 5th, and they weren't that far out of the top spot, even without 50 points in your lineup.
Wow.
Missing. Not to mention the bonus points, or else they win it by 50 points.
That's a big deal. That's true.
Get these young kids that experience, and
you know, and these guys really know how to pin these days. I couldn't pin my grandmother, for crying out loud.
Levi, only a junior, and his one loss, I think, well, he might have picked up a second one, but do you remember the Schoenhardt from Mobridge?
Mobridge, yes.
That was the finals up there at the Mid-Dakota Monster, and, you know, clasping hands, couple points there, got Levi frustrated. Final here, and it's going to be 46-27. Parker comes in and gets a 45-30 victory over the Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes Wildcats, and they'll close the night with a 46-27 victory here over the Winter Warriors. But he was clearly frustrated after losing the lead for clasping hands, called a second time, and started
doing
his composure was gone.
Moves.
Yeah,
yes.
His composure was gone, and then he did some things that he doesn't typically do. And I love Aiden Schoenhardt. I love Levi Weeman. I was really disappointed to see a couple penalty calls just change the entire direction.
And they did.
Yeah,
I would agree. 100%.
But the good thing about it is, Mobridge here tomorrow, Levi, Parker here tomorrow. We'll get to see it again.
And that will be fun. And if I get a chance, I'll come and help you.
Yeah, come on up. I mean, I'm just sitting up here, and if you come up, you come up.
I will be.
I don't get to my phone.
I will be handing out feeding South Dakota food for.
Oh yeah,
for
the South Dakota the food drive, or not the food drive, but feeding South Dakota.
I will be handing out food over there, helping Jack Burns and that crew. So.
Well, that crew needs a little bit of help then.
They do. Well, yeah, especially Jack. You know, we got to give him some crap.
No,
Jack has done an absolutely phenomenal job with that program.
Yes, he has.
Yeah, he really has, and I have enjoyed being a help when I can, and Mr. Benson, and there's a lot of good people helping there. Really a lot of good people. So it's been fun. And we've had some young people from the high school coming and helping out, and that has been a godsend, actually. And if anyone wants to come and hand out food, God bless you, come and do it.
Is that out at the softball field still?
Yes, out there at the 4-H grounds.
4-H grounds.
Yes.
Feeding South Dakota out at the 4-H grounds.
It'll be 10:45, so be there earlier. You know, 10:30, you know, would really be helpful. So it will be after that when I get here.
Getting everything set up, refocused for tomorrow's tournament. This will be your view tomorrow as we're using PTZ cameras. We're just making we went to a 4K camera, and it used to always be different awkward angles. This will be your view tomorrow, mat 1 and 2.
Oh, awesome.
And it's absolutely a brilliant picture. So
it is.
I might just take and tweak that just a little bit.
Yeah,
but
stop messing
this
with
joystick controller, Mr. Donovan, controls that camera over there and that camera over there. I can move them, zoom them from
wow.
here. So,
man, we're talking techie here.
Yes, it is. Tonight's been a wonderful night, though. Let's go through the dual scores before we sign off. 45-30, Parker defeats Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes in the first duel of the night. Winner defeats Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes 48-17. Then they come back and put a 46-27 victory. Parker does on Winner. Winner with 2 dual losses, last year's state champion. But I still think if they get in to the tournament, the dual tournament, and get healthy, nobody wants to see this team.
I'm with you. I'm with you. I'm telling you that this is a good bunch of young men again that if they're healthy, holy cow.
Yep. And they love wrestling, and they
holy cow.
They know it's a
gonna be
long
fun.
season, and they'll be patient and get it there. Well, for Coach Donovan, I am going to sign off for tonight because I need to get some rest. For Coach Randy Donovan, who will be here eventually tomorrow, this is Jody Brozick saying thank you for watching and listening to the Winter Triangular here from the Winter National Guard Armory. Until tomorrow, may you have a warm and blessed night. Good night.
Good night.